Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Buttermilk here for the third stop of the Snow League World Championship Tour. We are moments away from starting, but before we do, we've got this quick video for you to check out, so let's have a look at the screens.
For decades, the world's best in the halfpipe have pushed it to the limit. No one has defined the sport more than Shaun White. His vision, his legacy, his drive, it all leads here. Welcome to the Snow League, 4 global events to crown one world champion. Today, the Snow League returns to Aspen for event 3 of the inaugural season, where the championship standings are taking shape. The Japanese have dominated both the men's and women's fields, but the Americans loom, poised on home soil and ready to narrow the divide. Here, rivalries come to a head. One last opportunity to settle scores before LAAX decides it all. This is the future of winter sports competition. This is the Snow League.
Yeah, wonderful to see Shaun White, of course, the most successful halfpipe competitor of all time, bringing it back for the sport and for the love, creating this entire new platform for the athletes moving forwards. DC, it's great to see, right?
It absolutely is, yeah. Salute to Shaun White for just his contribution, giving back to the culture and to what has, what helped create him and his success, and still giving back and providing a platform for the next generation as well. As we look up at the big screen for snowboard women's qualifying Heat 1, there's your 3 athletes. That was so fun at the draw last night, seeing them unveil our heats.
Yeah, I could see Carol, which is like, oh great, I got Sarah and Senna, here we go. So, Sarah Shimizu will be our first athlete dropping in. The top ranked athlete is Senna Tomitas. She's sitting on top of the rankings right now, so she gets the chance to drop in last. But this young phenom coming in off an X Games victory this year, dropping in from Japan for her first hit. DC, what do we got?
Yeah, coming in, Sarah Shimizu on her first hit. Again, 2 runs is the format out here. Starting to, or getting that nice 720 linked into the hock and flip, the cab 7, inverted cab 7, bringing her back and around forward with the front side 900. Very smooth execution, locked in the tail grab as well. Links that into the back 9 with the mute grab and a great run. That's how you start off a contest right there. Hands together for Sarah Shimizu.
Yeah, one of the young talents of, one of the many young talents of Japanese athletes performing in the halfpipe. Let's have a look at the replay. Start things off with that Dylan roll, DC. That little dot of the cap to Kia Dylan into that front side 720. And then, as you said, the hack and flip. Then she really went to work down the bottom section. It was back-to-back 900s. Hair locking in the grab there. I'm sure Yonex team manager Jimmy San will be stoked on that. So we'll see where the judges go. Now remember, DC, this is the first one. Oh, I was going to say first run of the day, and we're already going to set the scale up at 90 points.
90.
Wow.
For sure, Sarah Shimizu, a 90 off the bat. Well done, Omedetou gozaimasu. Congratulations on an incredible first run there.
Okay, yeah, we're in the 90s already. Interesting. Here we go, Carol Castellet. So from one end of the spectrum, the rookie from Japan, to the veteran Olympic medalist Carol Castellet, one of the women who's been pushing the boundaries in technical riding for so many years. And she throws some of the biggest variety of tricks that you're going to see, DC. You're going to see old school alley-oops. You're going to see progression with backside 9. You're going to see old school back 3s, all with heavy, heavy flavor. And of course, she's got Coach Dylan Butt up the top there. I have to give a big shout out from Danny Kiwi Meyer. He said, make sure to give Dylan and Q a big shout out. So there you go. Kiwi is watching intently. So all the way from Catalonia in Spain. Here we go. DC, what do we think? What's she got for us?
She's a goofy foot rider, so right foot forward, her natural stance, dropping it forward to this first hit. And there's that alley-oop, spinning up the pipe with the alley-oop 360. Less is more. Such a sick trick with the switch stance, switch back 3. Brings her in forward for this hit with the backside 540. Pokes it out with the mute grab on that. Into the front side 900, little clip of the deck, but powers on through and plenty of speed to get amplitude on the back 9. And there you have it, the veteran in the mix, 6-time Olympian, Carol Castellet.
Yeah, AKA the Cannonball, putting it down in run number 1, giving the high five to fellow Catalonian Alba down the bottom, who's here representing Snowboard International. There you go, let's have a look. I love that frontside 360 alley on the first hit, into the switch backside 3. Kind of a Ross Powers style run to start things off. Ross the boss, of course. Legend of the sport. Oh, DC there, yeah, a little clip of the lip, but manages to hold on into that backside 9 with the Weddle grab. So we got 90 points on the board from Sara Shimizu from Japan. Where's this one gonna go for Q?
5-time X Games medalist, has achieved success in this very same halfpipe multiple times. Score comes in at 78.2 for her run 1. A beautiful run, a couple things she can clean up, and she's got such a big bag of tricks as well. So very excited to see more riding from Carol Castellet.
Yeah, getting ready to drop in next is Sena Tomita from Miyako, Japan. For those of you who's not visited Japan, don't go to Miyako. There's definitely no powder snow there. No, of course I joke. One of the best places to ride on the planet, Miyako. Sena, local from there, getting ready to drop in. She is our top-ranked athlete on the leaderboard of the championship standing tours right now. Of course, former Olympic medalist, wasn't able to complete this year in Livigno. She suffered a massive bruise in training and managed to ride through that. It was incredible.
Not a former Olympic medalist, once an Olympian,
sorry, yeah.
Always an Olympian.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm never going to take that medal.
I'm jet lagged. My words get a bit jumbled up. Here we go, Sena Tomita dropping in DC. What do we think we're going to see from this Olympic medalist?
Regular foot rider, left foot forward. Her natural stance, starting off with the front side 900 on the first hit, very smooth, into the backside 540. Sets her up forward here for the front side 720. So now she's coming in for her first switch trick with the cab 720. Mute grab locked in through that one as well. Link side to front side 1080.
Yes!
And the 1080 has been unlocked out here on day 1 of the Snow League.
Heat
well
number
done.
1. Day 1, heat 1. What are we doing, DC? We're going in all in at the moment. That's one of the things for the Snow League, is we have excitement from the very start. There's no like taking it easy with a qualifying run.
Yeah, why not put down a heater of a run on the first go? Look at the melon grab locked in there on that front side 900. Smooth re-entry into the 22-foot transitions here, Henry. Incredible run.
Yeah, and so Sena is sitting on top of the championship rankings right now. Okay, and she's looking to extend her lead as we come into the final event, which will be in LAAX, Switzerland, in a couple of weeks. So we will be crowning the champions there. But of course, each stop is vital. So we'll see where we go. Sena was in our press conference last night. She said, 86.5, okay, into second position there. So solid opening score, but not up into the 90s just yet. So she wants to get that spot through straight to the quarterfinals. She'll be looking to improve in run number 2. And we're going to go right back up the top for action from Sara Shimizu.
Right back into the mix.
So a difference into the regular competitions that you'll see, you know, normally what you have is a field of maybe 20, 30 riders, and they'll go one by one, they'll get 2 runs, their best score will count, and then the top X amount will go through to the finals. Here, we have smaller heats, so we can keep the action exciting in each of the heats. So the 3 athletes will do their first 2 runs together right now, top ranked athletes, straight through to the quarterfinals. And the next 2 will go through to the Last Chance Qualifier. Yeah, it's action from the start, you know? Breaking it down into kind of like more bite-sized chunks so you can really focus on the individual, you know, attributes of each run. So Sara getting ready to drop in. Of course, success in this halfpipe earlier on in the year in X Games. You were there, DC?
I was, yeah. That was her second X Games appearance, her second X Games medal, but she went gold just about a month ago here. So coming in back into this pipe at Buttermilk with some great momentum and some great memories of performances from just a month ago. Starting it off again with that inverted 540 into the front side 720, coming in switch to this hit with the cab 720, brings her back around to forward with the tail grab locked in on that front side 900. She'll link that into the backside 900, back-to-back 9s again, and another amazing run from Sara Shimizu.
And don't forget, DC, we're also awarding the Jeep badge, the biggest air award So on the side of the regular riding, we're looking for the athlete who's going the biggest throughout the day. And whoever gets the highest air, which I'm pretty sure is going to be Sarah right now, will get the Jeep Big Air badge.
10 feet 2 inches on that inverted 540.
13
feet out on the front 7. Yes, Sarah. This is a 22-foot half pipe. So when you're going 13 feet out, you're 35 feet out of that half pipe, over 3 stories off of that flat bottom. Plenty of amplitude as she worked her way down this half pipe, 9 feet out on that backside 9. Yes, Sarah, in the flow state. Love to see it.
Just, 93 points, improving on her first run score. And just to put it into context, Sarah Shimizu, like the amount of talent in Japan, Sarah Shimizu, X Games gold medalist, didn't even qualify for the Olympics for the Japanese team. Like, they have just got riders stacked for days.
They do. That's the same with the men's field.
Unbelievable.
As well. I mean, they could easily field an 8-person team.
Yeah, 100%.
4 athletes. But
speaking of Olympic athletes, as you said, one of the most experienced on the planet, an Olympic medalist. Keral Castellet, X Games medals as well. Really one of the legends of the sport, AKA the Cannonball. Getting ready to drop in from Catalonia, Spain, just outside of Barcelona, beautiful area. Learned to ride in the Pyrenean Mountains. DC, what's she got for us?
Well, goofy foot rider coming in forward here this first hit, and there's that massive frontside alley-oop 360. Sets her up switch here with the switch backside 360. I like the extra English on that. Poking that one out forward here with the backside 540. Sets her up forward into this next hit with the frontside 900 with the tail press style of landing. Great control there. Back-to-back 9s for Keral Castellet.
Yeah, putting it down, cleaning up that, certainly cleaning up that top section of the pipe. That alley-oop had a beautiful tweak. A nose bone on that frontside 3.
Got a little extra English. We could just say a little extra Spanish on that one. Enjoy the replay.
Yeah,
Here's
let's
this
have a look at
alley-oop. Spinning up the half pipe, locks in the frontside grab for the alley-oop 3. And check out the landing on this frontside 900. Tail press, ooh, the control just puts it down.
There we go, having a look at the replay. So 93 is on the board right now from Sarah. Sada-chan, 93 points. Will it be enough here from Keral, or will she be through the LCQ? Don't forget, like, if you don't qualify straight away, you do have the last chance qualifier. So another chance. You'll keep a hold of your highest score from the heat, and then you have one run chance to improve that. So judges deliberating hard here. Of course, one of the most experienced judging panels on the planet. You've got legends like Chad Otterstrom, Guillaume Morissette, former US Open winner. In there, Chad Otterstrom, the first person ever to do back-to-back 1080s, backside to switch backside in the half-pipe. So yeah, they've got some experience in that judging booth. Julien Haricot from France, former Burton team rider, Battalion team manager right now. There we go, so 77-2, so not improving on the first run. And Keral, aka Q, will be through to the last chance qualifier. We got Senator Mita getting ready to drop in. She's got an 86.5 on the board. We've already had a 1080 from her. What can we see in this second run, DC? She needs to beat a 93.
Yeah, 86.5 her first run. It was an incredible run. Needs better than a 93 if she wants to advance on through to into our finals day tomorrow.
She's got that leader badge on the vest. These athlete bibs are so sick. They're not just a classic, like, put it on, one and done, throw it in the bin. Like, they keep these bibs through the whole tour, specially designed, and different badges can be put on there. And she's got that leader badge on there as she drops in for her first hit.
Regular foot rider coming in forward. Front, oh, going for the front.
Oh, yeah.
Clip
of the lip there. Not what she was looking for, so not able to put down that second run, but she does have a chance in the LCQ, DC.
Yeah, obviously has the makings to get up into our next round of competition tomorrow. We're going to send her good vibes, send it to Mita. She will be having a showing in the LCQ, but
yeah, she was riding in the Olympic finals, very bruised and battered. She took some heavy slams. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, just clipping that lip. Manages to get away with it quite often. When you see athletes clip that lip, it does result in disaster, but hopefully that's not. Let's see if she clipped her hip on the way down as well. Manages to hold on though. Yeah, she did say she returned from Livigno quite battered and bruised. You know, she still was able to put some runs down in the finals there. Oh, she's smiling. She's good. Yeah, it'll be an 86.5 her highest score, and it will be Keral Castellet and Sena Tomita through to the LCQ, and Sarah Shimizu, the young phenom from Japan, going through to the quarterfinals.
there you have it. Just like that, first heat.
Yeah.
In the books.
And we'll be rolling straight through to heat number 2, I believe, DC, as we get ready. Straight action, no pause here. All gas, no brakes. I love it.
So Zoe Kalapos, our first athlete in heat 1. Then we got Rocky Weinberg from Steamboat and Mitsuki Ono rounding out our 3-woman field here for heat 2.
And our first USA athletes. First Americans dropping in. Solid field of local athletes this year in stop number 3. Zoe getting ready to go. Final preparation. DC, what can we come to expect from Zoe?
Zoe is a very graceful, powerful snowboarder. So look for great amplitude, refined style, and just, I think good times is she is competing here. It's about an hour and a half from where she's from, over in Eagle County. So very familiar with this half pipe. Zoe Kalapos dropping in her first of 2 runs here for women's heat 2. The first athlete for heat 2 in the half pipe, starting off with the in the air on the first hit, tweaking that one out so nicely. Into the front side 720. Sets her up for her first switch trick with the cab 360. The Caballero brings her back to forward in the lean 540. So mix that in with a backside 540 with the mute grab. So back-to-back 5s there. Hands together for Zoe Kalapos.
Yeah, first rider out the gate for heat number 2, putting it down in the beautiful Colorado sunshine, as he said. Local Coloradan getting it done. Let's have a look at the replay here. So starting things off strong. Indie grab on, well, has to be on the backside wall. Let's not flare up too many of the old heads out there. So that frontside 540 lean. Backside 5 traveling down the pipe. Gets the Weddle grab in there as well. And she'll get a solid score on the board, DC. You know, first run is in the books for Zoe.
Yeah, smile on the face there, having a good time on her snowboard as always. And score coming in a 50 for the Olympian, Zoe Kalapos, 2022. She represented the USA in Beijing. Olympians out here in the mix.
Yeah, 50 points on the board, and we know the whole family's out here. The Weinbergs are here. Gambler, the Hound, is in attendance, getting ready to go wild. Rocky Weinberg dropping in for her first run of 2. Final visualization preparation going down at the top of the pipe. You know, and all our fans of the Weinbergs and Team USA, get ready for fireworks from the young athlete from America.
From Steamboat Springs,
Colorado, I love
South
it.
County represent. All right, time for Rocky to cook up here. Rocky Weinberg dropping in. Starting it off with the backside 540 for the goofy footer. To the front side 540. Oh, the Crail, loving the style on that one. She's been doing her homework. Frontside 720 sets her up for the switch trick with the switch frontside air. Comes in switch for the switch backside air, switch method, her variation. And that'll do it for the first of 2 runs here in heat 2 for Rocky Weinberg. coming out of Steamboat Springs, Colorado. I love the crail on that run, Henry.
Dude, crail, switch backside air, what more do you want? Switch frontside air? Loving the variety there. For those of you who aren't, you know, half-pipe technicians or aficionados out there, riding a 22-foot half-pipe backwards, what could we compare that to, DC? Imagine spinning round 14 times on the spot and then trying to run backwards down 64 double sets of stairs and not falling over. We're not even close to the technicality of what Rocky just threw there.
Let's get some Pacificos to play that game later today.
Well, you know, got to drink responsibly, DC. I'm not sure that that would count.
All right, well, awaiting the first run score for Rocky Weinberg. Currently, Zoe Kalapos with the 50, the first score to drop here in Heat 2.
Yeah, judges deliberating hard. We got 50 points, as you said. Zoe Kalapos on the board. Let's have a look at the replay here. Started things off strong with a 540. I love that orange helmet as well. Be great on a sort of misty, soupy pow day. Rocky was leading the way. Just like follow that orange lid down the run. Love it. Here we go. So 45.2. So nestling in just behind Zoe Kalapos right there. There's Gambler. The dog is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Shepherd Husky, yeah, Shepherd Husky cross. You know, if you ever need a dog sitter, I'm sure there's plenty of people in the booth here who'd be happy to take care of Gambler. Take care of business. Now, speaking of taking care of business, we've got Mitsuki Ono, Olympic medalist from just over a week ago in Milano Cortina, up in the mountains in Livigno. Mitsuki was in our press conference last night. She was giving some insights into, you know, how it all went down for her. And she said, you know, she had a fairly shaky qualifying and then had to dig deep for the finals and managed to end up with that bronze medal. So, Olympians galore here, performing in front of the beautiful crowd here. The perfect weather of Buttermilk, Aspen, Colorado. So Mitsuki Ono dropping in for her first run. Here we go, DC.
Coming in switch for this first hit with the switch backside 540. Sets her up switch for hit number 2 here with the cab 720. Now coming in for forward hit here with the front side 900 for Mitsuki Ono, the regular footer. Links that into the backside 540. No speed checks at all in that flat bottom. Front side 720 to round it out. Hands together for your 2026 Olympic bronze medalist, Mitsuki Ono.
Yeah, there we go. Beautiful run as ever from Mitsuki. Now, we could talk a little bit about tactics at this point, DC. So at a regular competition, like, you know, a FIS World Cup, the Olympics, X Games, things like that, what you're going to see is you see all the athletes together in one heat, and they will do, you know, for the women's, typically it is one big heat. Sometimes for the men's, we split it into 2, and they're going against each other as we watch this beautiful replay from Mitsuki. Now, they just have to do the best run possible, okay? And then they'll hopefully qualify in the top 10 spots, whatever it is. At the Snow League, what's different here is Mitsuki is simply riding against the other 2 ladies in her heat right now. Okay, so she just has to beat Zoe and Rochelle to guarantee a spot directly through to the quarterfinals. So there's maybe an element for seeing like, okay, they've got a 50 and a 45. Do I need to go all in? However, what it does mean with a solid score of 84.2, your scores will reflect where you get seeded in the quarterfinals as well. So it is all important. Like the higher score you get in the qualifiers will mean, I mean, there's never an easy matchup, but you'll get a lower ranked seed the higher up your score is. But, you know, no problems there for Mitsuki. Putting it down, 84.2. Massive score. Very, you know, very cruisy run from her. But still, 84 points on the board.
So first runs in the books, first of 2 runs in the books for our Heat 2 athletes. As we see Zoe Kalapos back at the top.
Look at that flexibility, DC. When was the last time you touched your toes?
This morning. I stretch every day.
Yeah, right.
Started off with a sun salutation. Walk outside with my coffee. Give thanks and praises. Got to stay flexible.
There's no chance you can touch your toes.
I'll bet you a Pacifico I can touch my toes.
Fair play.
All right, here we go. Zoe, drop it in. Second of 2 runs, looking to improve that 50 from run 1. In the style again, the grace, the power on that Indy Air. Love to see it. Into the frontside 720. Cleans that one up better from the first run. Links that into the cab 3 with the tail grab. I like it, Zoe. Frontside 540, the lean 540. Into the backside 540. So Zoe, second run in the books now. And another great run there. Again, the grace, the style, the power that she rides with. Very signature to Zoe's half-pipe runs.
She has one of the greatest stale fishes on the planet.
And that is a grab, ladies and gentlemen. We're not talking about delicacy of some of our Norwegian countries that we are very friendly and fond of.
Or Iceland, Hakult. Have you ever had it?
I have.
Hakult. Oh, my word.
All
One
right,
of the gnarliest
Zoe.
things you can ever eat.
Waiting that run 2 score. If she wants to qualify, well, it's going to be a 46-2, so she'll be moving on to the LCQ later this afternoon.
What does LCQ stand for, DC?
Last Chance Qualifier.
Yeah,
See
okay.
if they can get into tomorrow's quarterfinals. But hands together for Zoe Kalapos. Again, always wonderful watching her ride, and excited to see some more riding from her in the LCQ.
Yeah, and that's another thing is, you know, at this point, if it was a regular competition, if your score wasn't enough to go to the finals, that'd be it. You've done your 2 runs and you're done. But here at the Snow League, we give the athletes another chance, the last chance qualifier. So Zoe could just dig deep and got to end up in that top 4 in the LCQ, and she could be going through to the finals bracket. Now, one of the youngest athletes out here, Rocky Weinberg, getting ready to drop in. How we doing, DC? There's Gambler.
Gambler. We need you to pay attention, Gambler. There we go.
There you go.
Rocky's about to drop in. 16 years of age, out of Steamboat Springs, Colorado.
Do we need to queue up Eye of the Tiger for Rocky?
That's a question for DJ Nakaji. Here we go. Goofy footer dropping in with the backside 540 on the first hit. Links that into the front side 720. Rocky coming in switch with the cab 7 coming back around to forward. Front side 540. The crail, I love the crail there, Rocky. Thank you for those. And a backside alley-oop. Alley-oop when you're spinning up the pipe as opposed to tricks that are thrown spinning down the half pipe. There's your alley-oop terminology for you new fans out there. But Rocky Weinberg, hands together for the 16-year-old Steamboat Springs, Colorado Ripper. I'd say she cooked up.
What does that mean? Cook up? Is it like a barbecue thing?
I mean, she got fired up. We're gonna have to talk to her brother for some more slang. But
Yeah, there's that crail, DC.
crail, that was a cooked up crail indeed. Woo.
That backside alley-oop.
Oh, what? Look at the grab. Reaching between
Chicken
the
salad?
legs.
Canadian bacon. There we go, Rocky Weinberg. Let's see where the judges go with this. It's a 43-5, so not going to be good enough for a spot straight to the quarterfinals, but she will have another chance to improve in the LCQ. So that's it, DC, for heat number 2. Fast-paced action here at the Snow League World Championship. Start number 3. We're back in Aspen. I couldn't be more excited to be here as we get ready. Sorry, it's not it. Sorry, Mitsuki Ono has a second run. However, she is in that top spot with an 84-2. What does she do right now, DC? Are we going to see her cruise, or is she going to go all in, Japanese assassin style?
Well, there is some strategy at play.
Looks like she's winding up for something big.
Yeah, I was going to say there is some strategy at play to qualify higher today with your seeding into tomorrow.
Yeah, true.
So why not go for it if you're feeling good? The weather is there for you. The pipe is perfect. Got set up very nicely with the colder temps last night. So Mitsuki Ono, guaranteed to win this heat and qualify on through to qualies tomorrow. Dropping in switch for her second of 2 runs. Final athlete here for Heat 2 for the women with the switch backside 540 into the nice off access cab 720. Coming in hot here to the front side 900. Links that into the back 9. Coming in forward here to a nice big front side 720. So great amplitude there from Mitsuki Ono. We'll pay attention to the height on some of these hits as well. That Jeep highest air badge is going to be awarded to an athlete.
Yeah, what's the Jeep highest air badge?
Highest air. Can't wait to see that.
It's pretty simple, isn't it? It's like the athlete who's going the highest gets that badge, but it changes in real time, right, DC?
It does.
If an athlete beats that air time, then they're going to get the badge. And at the end of the competition, the highest air throughout the entire 2 days wins a cash prize from Jeep. And then we'll be doing, yeah, that was sick. We'll be doing the same in LAAX as well. It's every stop. Wow, look at the wind up on that back 9.
And then the floaty frontside 720 double grab there with the truck driver variation, like you got your hands on the wheel. The floaty frontside 7 on the final hit. Well done, Mitsuki Ono, your bronze medalist from the Olympics just a couple weeks ago. Omedetou gozaimasu for that bronze medal. Congratulations, Mitsuki. And at 85, so she does step it up 0.8 of a point from her first run. Yeah, so nice. Raises the bar just a little bit more. Smart play there. Yeah, they go. And, you know, for Mitsuki, she knew she was qualifying, but also a chance to sort of air out those bigger tricks, see where the judges are going to, you know, seat her coming into the quarterfinal. So, results from heat number 2. Mitsuki Ono in that top spot, followed by Zoe Kalapas in second, and Rochelle Weinberg, a.k.a. Rocky, in third. So, Zoe and Rocky moving through to the LCQ. So, beautiful day here in Colorado. So excited to be back here as ever, especially, you know, any excuse to come to Aspen, Colorado is a great day, but especially for the Snow League, stop number 3 of the 4-stop tour. First season that Shaun White's rolled this out, you know, his chance to give back to the sport that's given so much to him, and mixing things up, a completely new format, you know, new excitement, new way of treating the athletes as well. Like, the athletes here are really taken care of. Like, nothing, no stone is left unturned. You know, whatever they need, they get. And it's just great to see the support for these, you know, these athletes who are performing in arguably one of the most dangerous competitions on the planet. There is almost nothing that requires the focus, the physical prowess, the mental strength, and that carries that much risk as halfpipe snowboarding. Yeah, the margin of error in halfpipe riding is, it's wild. And riding a firm halfpipe, I mean, I like to wait until springtime when it starts to soften up before I hop in. You still dropping a 22-foot? Yes, sir. I think that's about as likely as you touching your toes. I can touch my toes. I'm gonna just start tallying up some Pacificos with you here. Yeah, well, we'll have to see it. I want to see you touch your toes while riding the 22-foot. All right, sounds good. I'll grab some rail and touch some sky for you. Yeah, hell yeah. It's a beautiful day out here. We're getting ready for heat number 3. DC, what's been your highlight so far? For this morning? Yeah. Just being back here, first of all. You can talk about yesterday, unveiling the Tiffany & Co. brand new custom-made trophy. Honestly, I got chills when I got to help. I opened up the one side door of that. I have never been more jealous of you in my life when Shaun turns around to go, hey, DC, you want to help me open this cabinet? I was like, I looked at you. I was like, Henry, and then you were like, we're in your state right now. Give DC the go. So that was a special moment. I was also convinced that if anyone was going to fumble it and drop it, it would be you. So then I was at least dodging that bullet. But no, DC and Shaun managed to nail the opening and the unveiling of the Tiffany trophy. And so that trophy will be engraved with the championship winners' names to live on in glory forevermore. And Shaun gave a beautifully eloquent speech about, you know, where the inspiration came from, you know, the NBA, the Super Bowl, all these, you know, high-level sporting events carry so much prestige with those trophies. And, you know, why shouldn't halfpipe snowboarding be up there with the greats? That is going to be a really cool moment when we see that trophy get awarded to our first ever Snow League champion. And inside the trophy, inside the bowl of the trophy, which you know there's got to be some bubbly that's going to get poured in there. Some Pacifico? Some Pacifico, so something tasty. Assuming it's a 21 and older athlete. Yeah, of course. Awarded that. But it's got the Snow League logo in the bowl, in the cup of that trophy, and it's such a beautiful trophy. Does that mean they need to transport that trophy to LAAX, Switzerland? Who's going to get, is they going to have the briefcase with the handcuffs on it? Is Shaun going to take it on as his carry-on? I mean, I'm pretty sure with my Premier Silver status, I can get multiple checked bags for free. So, just saying. I mean, you unveiled the trophy with Shaun. Why not give DC the responsibility? That could be your new job, trophy man. So again, thanks everybody for being on hand for the first of 2 days of competition here at the Snow League. And it's going to be a celebration out here tomorrow as well with some incredible music. Dylan Francis and Wyclef Jean. Of course, Wyclef came to fame with the Fugees in the 1990s, one of the greatest hip-hop groups of all time with, as I was saying yesterday, one of what I think is arguably the best hip-hop albums of all times, Fugees' The Score. It's one of those ones that you can listen to just end to end, just put it on and enjoy it. So really excited for Wyclef's performance, and it's got a really good new single that came out earlier this season, Back from Abu Dhabi, featuring Rick Ross on that one, French Montana on that track. But Wyclef still producing some incredible music out there, such a creative individual. Also, speaking of the Fugees, John Forte of the Fugees recently passed away, so rest in peace to John Forte. Here's a look at the schedule for today. We are in women's qualifying heats right now. Women's last chance qualifiers, we're going to get right into that after this. That's at 11:20 a.m. Then we'll have some practice in the midday as we all break for some lunch. And at 12:30, men's qualifying heats, followed by the men's last chance qualifiers kicking off at 2:10 p.m. Henry, a full day of snowboarding we're being treated to out here.
I couldn't have asked for more, DC. Not just snowboarding, the top level of snowboarding. We are at the pinnacle, we're the tip of the spear right here, DC. You know, with rank amateurs like you and myself, we're sort of like midway down the bottom of the you know, the handle of the spear, the shaft, so to say. But up here, we're at the tip of the spear. You know, the best of the best.
And a reminder for all of you beautiful people out there in the mix enjoying that sunshine, getting that vitamin D. If you have not put that sunscreen on, it's not too late to do so. You're going to get some intense rays coming off that snow. And speaking of intense, we got some intense riding that the judges need to work their way through with their judging criteria. So if you look up at the big screen, here's a little look at the judging criteria. All runs will be scored based on 3 determining factors: technicality, amplitude, and overall impression. Technicality, Henry Jackson, break it down.
Yeah, so how technical you can get with your tricks. You know, you're pushing the envelope of progression. We're talking for the women, we're going to see 1080s, you know, double corks potentially, maybe even 1260s. I don't know. There's only been 1 or 2 done in the history of halfpipe snowboarding for the ladies, but we'll see what happens. Amplitude, quite simply how big you go. And of course, we've got the Jeep Big Air Award, the Big Air badge that's being awarded throughout the day. The overall impression is basically how well your run is put together. Like, do you make all the grabs? Do you throw a variety of different grabs in? Is your style on point? So that's how the judges are doing it. Just so you know right now, you are seeing some action in the halfpipe. And what we're doing is, as we have run the first 2 heats, we are giving the women in the second 2 heats just a little warm-up again. You know, they've obviously been chilling since practice this morning. They've had a solid hour plus of no action. So we're just letting them, you know, let the legs out and stretch the legs before we get into the next heat. So we're calling them hot laps, giving them a chance to sort of get the blood flowing once again.
More snowboarding, I love it. So there's your criteria for the judges that you just had up on the screen, based off of tech, amp, and overall impression. And we can use the mnemonic term TAO to remember that. T-A-O.
Excuse me? Say that again.
Mnemonic term as opposed to an acronym.
Mnemonic term. TAO.
Yeah.
Technicality.
Amplitude. And O is for overall impression.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that does spell TAO. I was like, what is he on?
High on life, brother. Well, if you're out there taking photos, get social with it and make sure you follow the Snow League. You can find the Snow League at the Snow League. So once again, taking photos out there, let's all get social with it. This is a big community, and we all want to see everyone's beautiful shots. So make sure you tag.
Yeah, you can win stuff, DC. Tag at the Snow League and put your photos and videos up there, and you could be featured on our social media account and also win some special prizes. And if you wanted an extra chance of winning that, how about you use some Adobe Express just to tweak those photos even more. Snow League has announced the partnership with Adobe Express, so if you go get that app, it'll just make your content even better. DC, love a bit of content.
Absolutely.
If people wanted to check out your content, where would they see it?
I'm not as active on social as
at DJ DC Breck, I believe, right?
DJ DC Earth. I've
you expanded.
Yeah, just in case any extraterrestrials are tuning in from outer space, I want them to know what planet I'm posting from.
I wish I knew what planet you came from.
And Henry, what about you? To follow the adventures of Henry Jackson?
At Jackson's Hole.
Yeah, so don't tag the amazing ski area that's up in Wyoming in the Tetons. There's an extra S in there, so it's at Jackson's Hole.
Yeah,
I've made that mistake before and tagged that wonderful ski area as opposed to you. And
well, they just ran the King and Queen of Corbett's, and I tend to get about 14 tags. Mostly from Shaka Panchkova every year. I'm like, Shaka, you're not tagging the right thing. You're tagging me. I am not the resort. She's like, oh, yeah, whoops.
It's not Henry's couloir. It's Corbett's couloir.
Well, could be mine.
Saw you climbing up a couloir last week that looked like that could have been Henry's couloir.
Yeah, doing a little bit of alpine climbing. Why not? Out there in Japan in the Yatsugatake mountain range. See more crowd filling in here.
Why not?
Filling up the corral, getting ready for more action here. Quite simply, the best snowboard competition on the planet. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say, you know, arguably the best sporting competition on the planet. We're not refining this to the extreme sports world. We are defining sports competition in real time right now.
Here on a
Have you seen Shaun this morning yet, DC?
I have not seen him yet, no. I know he's cruising around.
Yeah, definitely. I'm waiting to see if we're going to get Shaun to do another run. I saw him ride the pipe a couple of runs yesterday. And then he came over to say hello, and we were able to pay his respects. There's our side slip commandos right now, making sure that pipe is running nice and smooth. DC, what are these guys up to?
Well, I'd like to take a moment. They're smoothing out the flat bottom there. It's when the athletes are in the pipe and they're knocking some snow down from the walls and cutting across the flat bottom. Sometimes, you know, ruts can get formed as well. So you want a clean flat bottom so the athletes can draw a line as smooth as possible between those two 22-foot walls. But got to give a shout out to the entire crew here at Buttermilk, Aspen Ski Co. They every year continue to host world-class events, and they really set the standard for hospitality and for hosting world-class events. So big shout out to the entire crew from Buttermilk and Aspen Ski Co. Gold medal standard on how events should be executed. We appreciate the dedication and just the professional approach that you all take to every event that you host, including here at the Snow League. First of 2 days of competition, and we have our first athlete for Heat 3 of the women at the top, coming out of Steamboat Springs, Colorado. Let's hear it. Make some noise. Send some love up the half pipe for Maddie Shafrick.
Yeah, such an inspiring story, the story of Maddie Shafrick. You know, a young phenom, you know, had the world at her feet, was riding in the top of top level competitions at the age of 12 through 16. By the time she hit the 20s, she was kind of burnt out and decided to follow a different career path, went into coaching, and then a couple of years ago was like watching and getting inspired from the new generation of talent, was like, do you know what? I think I've still got a shot of this. And back in the bib where she's meant to be. DC, what can we expect from this first run?
Well, some high-flying riding from Maddie Shafrick as the regular footer drops in for her first of two runs. Starting it off with that backside 540 for the regular footer. Coming into the next hit with the front side 900, holding on to it 7 feet 3 inches out with the alley-oop 360. Sets her up switch for the switch backside 540. Coming in switch here for the hock and flip, that inverted cab 720. Sets her up forward for another alley-oop with the backside alley-oop 540. Maddie Shafrick clean top to bottom.
Yeah, she is pumped up after that one. So Maddie was in our press conference yesterday, and I love being part of the press conference because you get to ask, it's kind of like, it feels like almost one-on-one time with these athletes and get a little look into what makes them tick. And Maddie was talking about how she has to, especially over in Livigno, she was having such strong self-doubts and she had to dig deep. And she said she learned about herself, like this concept of ignoring the self-doubt and being able to work through that. And it was such an inspirational talk. She was breaking down how she thinks about each trick individually rather than the whole run. She focuses on one step at a time. And yeah, you can see putting it down in run number 1. Great to have Maddie out here. What an inspiration for all the younger athletes coming up, knowing that she's still doing it at this level. And, of course, for all the women out there, solid inspiration. Maddie, how are we feeling about run number 1 there? We stoked on that one? Yeah, we got the thumbs up.
Yeah, Maddie.
Looking resplendent in that beautiful purple jacket.
Yeah,
Color works well on you, Maddie. I love that. So where did the judges go with this one, DC?
Adrenaline pumping through Maddie Shafrick. So first of 2 runs. Again, it's the best score. That counts. Whoever has the highest score from each heat automatically advances on through to tomorrow's competition into the quarterfinals.
And then the others, athletes, will be through to the LCQ, of course. So we'll have another chance if they don't qualify in first. Now, judges deliberating hard here. Taking a little while, just leaving Maddie there, nervous at the bottom. Here we go. So it's a 71-7. Okay, great score. Into that top spot, of course, as she is the first athlete in heat number 3. Oh, straight to the autographs.
Nice.
I love it. Save one of those for me.
That is awesome. Yeah, I got to get one of those Snow League posters. All right, back to the top for our second of 3 athletes here in Heat 3 for the women. First of 2 runs, and we've got Canada's Brooke DeHaan.
A world record holder, DC. She holds the world record for biggest ever frontside air on a snowboard. She did that over in Switzerland a couple of years ago.
At the 9s?
Yeah, exactly. Always goes big.
What was the height of that frontside air?
Stratospheric. I can't remember exactly. I think it was something like 9-point-something meters. It was huge. It was terrifying. The hip that was built there, like
9
I was
point
like,
something. So,
yeah, it was
so we'll talk
huge.
feet here in the States because
here
we're
we
weird like
go.
that. So about 20,
we came up with that
27
system and
feet
we
out.
don't even use it anymore. Yeah, like 20 feet out. It was huge. And that feature that she did it on was absolutely terrifying. Right, Brooke DeHaan, a neighbor from the north, from Canada, dropping in for her first run or 2. DC, what has she got for us?
Regular foot rider coming into this backside air there with the method, the salute to snowboarding on the first hit, and not slowing down at all, pumping it into that frontside 900. Linking that into the backside 540. Mute grab locked in for extra style. Frontside 720 has her coming in switch here for her first switch hit with the cab 720 off access inverted for the Hawkin flip variation of that, named after the legend Terje Hawkinson. So Brooke DeHaan, the athlete that you said has the record for the highest frontside air.
Yeah.
One to watch for that Jeep highest air badge, or biggest air badge.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a contender for that, if not for the victory. Let's have a look. Massive amplitude on that backside air. She attacks the halfpipe. That's one thing I can say about Brooke's style. She comes in, you know, she looks like she is ready to slay every time. Massive frontside 9 as well. Got a little bit of sun in her eyes right now. Did we see if she got the grab on that one, DC? Little hand drag in the landing. These are the kind of inconsistencies the judges will be looking for. And that hack and flip on that last hit. Solid opening run for Brooke, but will it be enough? We've got 71.7 on the board for Maddie Shafrick.
Riding that white space snowboard, Shaun White's snowboard company.
Shaun was actually over in Austria a few prior to the Olympics at the Shop's first try event, and he was taking laps with the crew, like demoing snowboards with people. It was so cool to see him connecting with another generation of shredders.
So run number 1 score for the Lake Louise local, Brooke DeHaan. White space athlete with a 75.2.
There you go, into that top spot. So narrowly bumping Maddie Shafrick down into that second position. Judges obviously loving the amplitude on that. And the autograph crew are out in abundance right now.
Yeah, shout out to those fans down in the mix.
Yeah.
Here on day 1.
Why wouldn't you be here?
They got pole position to get that poster full of every. I challenge you fans, get every athlete's autograph out there today. Just hold on to that position.
Then you could get DC's autograph and make it worthless.
I'll sign the back of it. I don't want to decrease the value of it.
No, it would, of course, increase the value. DC, you are the voice of snowboarding on the North American continent, if not the world.
Here we go. Maddie Mastro at the top of the halfpipe. Her first 2 runs. Shout out to Ryan Walkendorfer out there in the mix. Ryan, I saw you walking Pippi in town this morning. I saw the dog first. I saw Pippi. I was like, oh, that's a cute dog as I was driving here. And then there you go. Ryan very happily walking
Stop
Maddie's
distracting
dog Tippy.
him. He's trying to focus on Maddie's stuff here, DC. Stop distracting him.
He's focused. That guy's cool as a cucumber. All right, Maddie Mastro, speaking of cool as a cucumber, getting herself in the right headspace. Coming out of Wrightwood, California, Mammoth Mountain, her home mountain. Talking about styles and ways of riding that hail from different ski areas, different towns and different ski areas in different countries. Mammoth producing just a slew of talent on their own. That incredible resort in the Eastern Sierras. Maddie's home mountain, her stomping grounds. As she drops in, second place finish last year for Maddie Mastro.
Oh!
Double crippler off the bat. Yes, Maddie. Into the backside 900, showing you why she almost won this event last year. Backside 540. I'm still like fired up from seeing her throw down that double crippler on the first hit. Frontside 720. Come on, Maddie. Keep it rolling. Into the hock and flip. Puts it down to the feet. Maddie Mastro, first of 2 runs. That's how you do it.
I tell you what, DC, Maddie was in our press conference as well yesterday. She showed up about 20 minutes late, and she was very magnanimous in saying, well, time management is obviously not my greatest skill. However, I would sacrifice my time management to be able to focus my skill on riding the half pipe like that. That was unbelievable, the first double of the day. And we're only in the heats right now, into a backside 900. The concept of doing one of the most technical tricks in snowboarding into one of the second most technical tricks in snowboarding. Like combos, those combos of tricks, the judges are gonna love that. At least I hope they are. Unbelievable. Finishing off with that hack and flip mute, which was, or weddle grab, which was the trick that last year she came undone slightly to get second place instead of first. So putting it down in run number 1, Maddie Mastro. Ryan Wachendorfer has disappeared. I was going to ask him what he thought about that. But we are looking good. I can't stress this enough. We are only in the heat right now. But this is the excitement of Snow League. It is action stations right from the outset. So Brooke Daunt in that top spot until the score drops. It's an 88-0 and into first position. Maddie Mastro getting it done there in run number 1. And she's back up the top. Oh, no autographs.
Autographs on run 2.
Yeah, there you go.
After run 2, just be patient, fans.
Fair play, fair play. From one Maddie to another, we're back up the top. Maddie Shafrick getting ready to drop in for her second run. She's just seen, wow, seen her
71.7 for Maddie Shafrick on the first run.
Yeah, I think we do have a incorrect score on the board right now.
The 75.2 was Brooke DeHaant's first run score.
Anyway, it's not, she needs to get up, she needs to beat 88 now. That's what we need to focus on. Maddie Shafrick needs to, you know, dig deep if she wants to go straight through to the quarterfinals, or it will be through to the LCQ. The 31-year-old from Steamboat Springs, Colorado, getting ready to drop in. Look at the half pipe, DC. The sun shining down upon us. I mean, why would you be anywhere else today? If you have a job and this is the day you take a sick day, right?
Yes, absolutely. Take a sick day and come here and watch people
Just hope
sick.
your boss isn't tuning in and watching you in the front row.
Maddie Shafrick dropping in second of 2 runs.
I mean, you could still be sick and be here. All these riders are sick. Oh!
Backside 540 on the first hit. Into the front side 900. Gets that around very nicely. And the alley-oop 360 with the nose grab. Sets her up switch here. With the switch backside 540. Coming in switch to this hit with the hock and flip. The inverted cap 7. Bringing her back around and forward for the backside alley-oop 5. Lands a little low, but powers through the landing. Hands together for Maddie Shafrick.
Yeah, so she knew she needed to step it up right there. And that, I tell you what, that amplitude there was looking incredible. We got Sarah Shimizu just squeezing past our booth there, almost tripping over. Incredible. So Maddie Shafrick knew she needed to step things up, and it was all looking like it was going that way. Loving the amplitude on that frontside alley-oop with the nose grab. The hock and flip down the bottom, solid grab. Basically 100% of the rotation round. And here, one of her staple tricks, the alley-oop McTwist. Love the access. Spinning inverted and up the pipe, and just lands a little deep in the transition. Manages to ride away though, but the judges will look at that. What they judge on the last hit is whether you would be able to ride into a hit if the half pipe was keeping going. So the first run score, 71.75. That graphic is incorrect. We'll wait for the run number 2 to come in.
So score coming in a 74.5 for Maddie Shafrick, so a higher score than her first run. 2 amazing runs in the books. Let's throw some love out there to Maddie Shafrick. Hands together for Maddie, fresh off the Olympics as well. Representing the red, white, and blue over there in Livigno.
Fresh off a stint of many years of being a snowboard coach.
Yep.
And decided, hey, I can do this. I can still do this. Back in the bib, I love it.
Yeah, what an incredible story. Such an inspiration, such a beautiful slice of energy, ball of energy to have here in snowboarding.
Yeah, and speaking of energy, Brooke Daunt bringing that Canadian flavor. Let's see what she's got for us as she gets ready to drop in for her second run of 2. It's a massive 88 points on the board from Maddie Mastro. Brooke Daunt, it's going to be an uphill push, but she's definitely got the all-terrain vehicle capability to get up and over that hill. So let's see if she can put it in gear. She's definitely in contender for that Jeep Big Air Award. I haven't seen the badge yet. Have you seen the badge on someone's?
I haven't yet.
Yeah.
We've had the pleasure of
badge.
talking about it, but I cannot wait to see the badge unveiled.
Here we go, dropping in Brooke Daunt. What she got, DC? Come on.
Regular foot rider pumping in maximum speed into this first hit, the method air. Kicking that one out beautifully on that backside air. Into the front side, 900. Lands a little low, but uses the athleticism and the core strength to power on through. Links out into the backside, 540. And a front side 720 has her coming in for the switch hit with the hock and flip. 5 feet, 10 inches out on that hock and flip. And another great run in the books for Canada's Brooke Daunt.
Yeah, so her first run score is 75.2. Solid score. That would be what, an A? Not quite an A plus, is it an A? Yeah, something like that. DJ Nakaji keeping the tunes coming in hot and heavy.
Great recovery there. Landed low. When you pop a little too hard off the transition, I mean, it's a margin. The margin of error is so finite here in half-pipe riding. And when you pop a little too hard off the lip, you land low. It's a lot more compression coming down to the lower part of the transition. And Brooke Daunt just doing an excellent job again. Incredible athleticism on display there for her to recover.
Speaking of being on display, don't forget to give @NakaG a follow. What's it, DJ Naka on Instagram? He is more than happy to take requests. Just send him a DM. Anytime he's DJing, he loves it. He loves when the crowd gets involved. So
Brooke Daunt.
Oh, judges deliberating hard, and the score is coming in. It's going to be 70 points, so that sort of deep landing in the transition, and it will be through to the LCQ. That means Maddie Mastro dropping in for her second run of 2 is the leader and winner from heat number 3. So she will be going directly through to the quarterfinals. However, she's got an 88 points. Sarah Shimizu from earlier on in the day has the highest scores of the day, up there in the 90s. Will Maddie be going all in and try to guarantee a better seeding as we move through to the quarterfinals?
I mean, why not? She's right. She's obviously in the zone right now, so why not build on that and have more of a strategic placing into quarterfinals tomorrow in the seeding?
Ryan Wachendorfer is so close to us, we can almost touch him. It'd be great to grab him in and get some insights as to what's going on. But for now, we'll let him focus on what's going down. Bib number 96, Ryan out there. Make sure you give him a follow on social media. Some of the best content out there in the snowboard universe.
He also does great, just his take on snowboard contests as well. He's got a future in the commentary booth if he chooses to take that path.
Whoa.
I know, he's got a lot more years riding.
Yeah, we want to see at least 10 more years of Ryan dominating halfpipe.
Yeah.
He's just been putting the back 12s into his run. We need to see that be unveiled more and more, DC. And also, I don't want to lose my job, because we definitely would. We'll be out. Wachendorfer in. Otkin and Jackson fired.
You're fired. All right, Maddie Mastro dropping in the singular version of the crippler there. So she's not trying to beat her first run score, just putting down another solid run here.
Yeah, she knows she's done. She did the work in run number 1. And DC, there is a lot more snowboarding coming up. So no reason to risk it for Maddie. She knows she's in the quarterfinals. She's got a solid 88 points. She's going to be seeded pretty well in the quarterfinals. So job done for Maddie. No reason to risk it. Single crippler as opposed to that double. And we'll be seeing her through in finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, hands together for Maddie Mastro, fresh off the Olympics, representing yet again a 3-time Olympian. In that first run, so incredible as we look at the replay of this singular version of the Crippler. Maddie Mastro, originally from Wrightwood, California, a homeowner now, making some power moves, adult moves, in the beautiful town of Oxnard in Ventura County, California. Great surfing down there.
Dude, beautiful part of the world. And if you go and follow Maddie on social media, she had 168 hours at home. You can go and check out how much she managed to get done.
Love seeing athletes turn some prize money into home ownership. Putting that into a solid investment and a comfortable place for Ryan Walkendorfer and their puppy dog Pippi to relax in the office.
Yeah, there we go. DC, speaking of comfort, there's the comfort of our results. Maddie Shafrick third, Brooke Daunt in second, and Maddie Mastro in first. So Maddie moving through to the quarterfinals, and Brooke and the other Maddie into the LCQ. So we have one more heat, ladies and gentlemen, of the women getting ready to drop in now. We have Ruki Tomita, Felicity Jeremiah, and Rise Kudo, 2 Japanese athletes. Ruki, the younger sister of Sena Tomita, has been dealing with some knee injuries the last couple of years, which is why we've not been seeing her on the top level of competition, but she is back and fired up. Part of her recovery was spending a day riding waist-deep powder with me in Lotte Arai in Miyoko.
Ooh.
With her snowboard sensei, Coco-san. That was last year. It was one of the best days snowboarding I've ever had.
I'd like to hear more about that day.
I can show you some photos if you want. Needless to say, Rookie's a lot better than me at riding powder. Now, 24 years old, goofy-footed rider from Miyoko, Japan, in Niigata, one of the best places on earth, getting ready to drop in for her first run or two. Goofy-footed DC, you got this, bro?
24 years of age. Dropping it forward for the frontside 900, almost goes over the bars, gets a little forward on the landing there. And good athleticism there, avoiding the crash for Ruki Tomita. Ooh, a nice tail grab on the backside air, plenty of height. She's just going, and why not? If you have a fall on your run, then just max out your hits and try to go for that Jeep biggest air badge. I'm pretty sure there's no rule against, it's pretty cut and dry how that works for the Jeep biggest air badge. You put down the biggest air, you get the badge.
Yeah, I want to see, do we have that badge? Is that badge already on an athlete's bib? I want to know that.
So that frontside 900, the lean 900, getting a little forward on the landing. That's a real easy fix for her, just a slight adjustment there. And look for her to put that down on her second of 2 runs for Ruki Tomita. But next up
we've got Felicity Jeremiah. I don't know if you saw that, DC. The camera zoomed in on a piece of orange duct tape that is on her toe edge of her board, and it just says, "Let's go."
Nice.
Little bit of motivation. Imagine you're inverted upside down, so some kind of crazy trick, and you just see that duct tape saying, "Let's go," and you're like, hell yeah, let's go. Felicity Jeremiah, part of the youth of Canada, coming up strong north of the border. 18 years old, goofy-footed from Calgary, Alberta. You're going to be heading up to the north of the border pretty soon, DC, I believe, for the Natural Selection Tour. Is that right?
A week from tomorrow.
Very nice. Right then. She's seen Ruki Tomita, unfortunately, fall over on that first run or just not complete that first frontside 9, so maybe a chance to capitalize backside 540 to start things off.
Switch backside 540
sorry.
for the goofy footer.
Into the Pop-Tart.
So now coming in forward here with the frontside 540, the lean 540. Lean named after, it's Neil spelled backwards, Neil Blender of skateboarding fame. And a frontside 720 to round out that run for Felicity Jeremiah. Hands together for the 18-year-old Canadian throwing down for you.
So, DC, it seems like we are sat here with a bit of egg on our face as the Jeep Big Air badge doesn't come into play until tomorrow.
That's all right. We're just getting people fired up on it.
Mate, I can't wait. Look at the Jeeps. I want to go in one of them. Sandy McDonald, our chief of competition, was telling me that it took him a little while to drive the Jeeps up onto the snow. Luckily, obviously the handling capability of the Jeep could basically ride up the pipe if he wanted to, but Sandy's driving skills obviously not that good. So Felicity, run 1 in the books. How are we feeling in the sunshine? Yeah, thumbs up. Feeling good? We appreciate the duct tape on your board saying, let's go. We love that little thing. Can you hold the board up and show it? There it is.
Yes, friendly reminder.
Very good. Whatever you got to do to get motivated. What do you do to get motivated, DC?
For snowboarding?
Yeah, for whatever.
I mean, I still run to the mountain on powder days, so I'm very motivated just by the thought of going riding.
I don't think you can run. I'd like to see you run.
Another bet. Another bet.
Clod hopping around down the street.
I do sometimes take paint pens and do a little, especially on my split board for when I'm doing big tours.
Yeah?
I do a little motivational writing on the top sheet of my
What would be your top sentence? Keep going.
We'll have to go on a tour and I'll share it with you.
Oh, fair enough.
48.7 for Felicity Jeremiah on her first of 2 runs.
And straight into the autograph alley. Loving that one. So back up to the top, DC, we will have Rise Kudo from Hokkaido, Japan. An area traditionally known for producing some of the best halfpipe riders in the world and some of the best powder on the planet. Rise's older brother, Kohei Kudo, a former halfpipe champion, best friends with Kazuhiro Kokubo, part of the nomadic crew out there in Japan, filming some epic power. They were in Europe last year filming as well. And Rise, the younger sister, I believe half-sister, but coming in strong with that extra steez and extra flavor. So she was performing over in Livigno as well, part of the Japanese Olympic team. Was in the finals, didn't manage to medal, but I think was 4th place, maybe 5th place. Was incredible. So dropping in, here she goes, DC. What she got?
Regular foot rider coming in forward on this first hit with the front side 900. Nice and clean on that re-entry. Back-to-back 900s for Rise Kudo. Into a frontside 720, goes 9.9 feet out on that one. Backside 540. And oh, the poke on the frontside 540 at the end, 9 feet 8 inches out. So 9 feet 9 inches out was her biggest hit. But Rise Kudo, incredible riding there. She had a excellent showing here in her rookie appearance here at X Games a month ago. Her first time at X Games, walked away with the silver medal. So back here in the same half pipe just a month later and loving life with a incredible first of 2 runs. And the poke there, the extra English on that frontside 540 at the end. Locks in the frontside grab. Look at her extending that back leg.
Yeah, that's not a stalefish grab. Please ignore the graphics up there. That's definitely not a stalefish grab.
No,
if it was, it would be
grab
the sky
on the
hook.
front 5. It would be a
Shaun
sky
White style.
hook with the, yeah, but the similar way that Shaun White would serve up the sky hook with the stalefish and just poke it out there and just like a suspended moment of
tailbone
style. Tailbone indeed. Rise does her own version of the frontside 540 boned out there with the frontside grab. And into autograph alley. That's I'm going to use your term there, Henry. Fired up fans down there. Those
sorry, DC. Sorry to interrupt you. 85.75 and into top spot. Ichiban for Rise Kudo.
Ichiban, #1 indeed.
So we're back up to the top. It will be Rookie Tomita. Was not able to put down her first run. However, this is her second chance to shine. Is she going to be able to put it down? Younger sister of Senna. Getting ready to put it down. So went for that frontside 9 in run #1. Wasn't able to put it down. Will she be able to do it here in run #2? She's just seen her country person, compatriot, Rise Kudo, put down an 85.7. So what's Rookie going to do? Going to dig deep and put it down. DC, you excited?
I'm very excited. I'm excited to see her clean up that frontside 900 on that first hit that she was just a little forward on. Her weight a little over the front of her board on the re-entry into the half pipe. So a small mistake, that just a slight adjustment for this contest veteran. She's going to clean that up. So dropping in, second of 2 runs, goofy footer, Rookie Tomita. Here with the frontside 900 rebate right there. Clean re-entry into the backside 540. And a frontside 720 sets her up for the switch hit. 9 feet 8 inches out on that front 7. backside switch backside 540 into the, I just got all turned around there because she's a goofy footer. Threw me off there for a second.
Sorry,
Henry.
DC, I'm in a discussion about Taylor Swift at the moment.
Yeah,
with
I know.
with
You started talking about Taylor Swift, and I heard the argument going on. I'm like, what's all this? All right, let's enjoy the replay here. The frontside 900, where she had issues on the first run, cleans that up into the backside 540. And here, the cab 720. That's where I heard you talking about T Swift, and I got a little thrown off. Massive frontside 540 there.
Yeah, so
7.7 feet out.
Score to beat 85.7. What do we think? Is that going to be enough?
Not sure if it's going to be enough. Incredible run. It'll be well scored. It's obviously going to be better than that first run score.
There we go, 77 points and into second position there for Rookie Tomita. So on to the LCQ. Now, moving into the LCQ, DC, I do have to stress, the athletes will keep their scores. Okay, so they keep their score from the heats. So Rookie, for example, there has 77 points. Moving through to the LCQ, she will have 77 points on the board. And she has one run to try and improve on that 77. So we're not trying to like set them back to zero where they've already got to, go all in again unless they have to. So a little thing we changed from the first stop here in Aspen. Now back up the top, Felicity Jeremiah from Canada. She was out there in Autograph Alley having a great time. She's got the duct tape. She's got the skills. Will she be paying the bills? Let's see, DC. Take it away.
Here we go, goofy foot rider, right foot forward, her natural stance. Felicity Jeremiah with the 180 in, coming in switch to the first hit. With the switch, backside 540. The Pop-Tart, the switch there, tweaking that one out, bringing her back to forward, her natural stance. Lean 540, linking that into the backside 540. And a front side 720 for Felicity Jeremiah. Clean top to bottom riding for the Canadian. Hands together. She came a long way to be here. Hands together for Felicity Jeremiah.
Yes, solid second run in the books for the young Canadian athlete. 48.7, her first run score. Loving that Pop-Tart. I remember the one time in my life that I've ever corrected Dean Blotto Gray, one of the most experienced photographers out there, was at the LAAX Open many years ago, and Dave Hablitzel, who will be performing later on in the competition, did the biggest Pop-Tart ever done. And Blotto was like, you see the photo I got of Dave's air to fakie? And I was like, no, that's fakie to forward. That's a Pop-Tart. He's like, no, this is an air to fakie. There you go, 49.2. So she does improve, but it's not going to be into the quarterfinals, but she will have a chance in the LCQ. But Blotto was like, look at this air to fakie. I'm like, dude, that was switch. He's like, yeah, it's air to fakie, land switch. I'm like, no, Blotto, that was a switch air to fakie. He's like, no way, because it was like the biggest one ever done. And then sure enough, I was right. First time ever in my life. Blotto's out here as well, snapping the shots.
Yeah, shout out to Blotto. Shout out to all the photographers out in the mix.
The hardest working crew, or one of the hardest working crews out there. Just, dawn till dusk, getting the photos, filling up those memory cards, creating, capturing the memories of a lifetime. So Risa Kudo, she knows she's going through to the quarterfinals. Sorry, she's in that top spot. She cannot be beat, except by herself. Maybe is she going to go all in, DC? What do we think?
We'll see here. X Games silver medalist from a month ago. Started off with the front side 900. Back-to-back 900s again for Risa Kudo. Front side 720. Front side grab held on for a good measure of that rotation. Into the off access. Cab 7 brings her back to forward.
Oh, little Maddie Shaffrick,
yeah.
Steez.
Taking a page out of Maddie's book with the alley-oop at the end. Love a good alley-oop. So hands together for Risa Kudo, her second of 2 runs. Guaranteed to advance on through to tomorrow's competition with the highest score from this 4th heat for the women.
Yeah, so that's it for the heats right now for the women. But we will be going to the LCQ, I believe, DC. I'm just going to check my schedule right here. Yeah, we will.
Here on the replay. The alley-oop, backside alley-oop, 540.
McTwist,
Off access
Mike
on that.
McGill. Another skateboard reference there, Mike McGill. First one to do the backside 540 on a skateboard. Coined it the McTwist. Who's got your favorite McTwist of all time, DC?
Oh, wow. For skateboarding or for snowboarding?
We'll keep it snow. We'll keep it in the, the realms that we're talking about right now.
Danny Davis.
Solid, solid.
One of my favorite McTwists.
I'm going to go maybe
And
Jason Brown. Maybe Trevor Andrews. Right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen, the results of qualifying heat number 4. Rise Kudo with an 85.75 straight through to the quarterfinals, which means Ruki Tomita and Felicity Jeremiah will be in our LCQ, which will be coming up relatively shortly. So, DC, I think we're going to take a look at how it's all panned out. How are you feeling so far? We've, almost 2 hours of competition under our belts right now. You feeling good?
I'm feeling great. We're in the time warp now. Anytime I'm in competition mode, it's just a complete evaporation of time for me. Before I know it, the day's over. So
and normally you're
state here,
normally in your regular life you're so adherent to time schedules. You're always on time, always punctual. So it's such a strange thing to hear you talk about time being irrelevant.
This is very true, Henry. Thank you.
For those of you who don't know, DC operates on the DC standard time, which is anywhere between 5 to 7 minutes late for any occasion.
You can't prove that.
Right then, so ladies and gentlemen, we've got a few moments before we get started with the LCQ. If you wanted to take this moment to take a quick break, go to the lavatory, go grab yourself a drink. But we will be coming up soon with the LCQ. So let's have a look. Here are the results on the screen. Heat number 1, winner, Sarah Shimizu. Heat number 2, winner, Mitsuki Ono. Heat number 3, Maddie Mastro. Heat number 4, Rise Kudo. So they will all be going straight through to the quarterfinals. You can see on the right-hand side of the screen, that is our bracket for the quarterfinals so far. All the other athletes, the next 8 athletes will have a chance now, 1 run, to try and get into the top 4 spots. But your scores already count. So Senator Mita, she has an 86.5. That will count unless she improves. Carol Crastier, 78.25. That will count unless she improves. And so on and so forth down the rankings. So right now, if all of the next athletes crash, our top 4 would be Brooke Dont, Ruki Tomita, Carol Castayer, and Senator Mita. But Maddie Shafrick, Zoe Kalapas, Felicity Jeremiah, and Rocky Weinberg will all have a chance to improve and see if they can get in the top 4 and then go through to meet our quarterfinalists. Now, DC. It's all action. So we're going to go down to the snow, I believe.
Snow League China, 5th place for the Olympic debut at Milan Cortina. Clearly, Rise Kudo unlocking some formula here. 今日の何について一言お願いします。
そうですね。すごい高い点数が出ているわけではないんですけど、なんだろう、ちゃんと。公開練習1日で合わせられたところはちゃんとあって、ラン決めれてよかったなと思ってます。
So she said that even though her score wasn't necessarily particularly high, she was able to put what she practiced into play in her run, and so she's pretty happy that she was able to complete that run in that way. どうもありがとうございました。頑張ってください。はい、
ありがとうございます。
Man, so many options for you to enjoy out here in between and during the action, but definitely check out that meet and greet merch tent today at 11:40. DC, you going to be over there? You got your autograph book?
I do have a book that I can dedicate to autographs, indeed. First one, I'll be coming for you, Lizzie Smith.
Okay, and go to the logo. Okay. All right. Okay, we can take you now. Okay. All right, let's take, there we go. All right, guys, we're back to broadcast.
Well, Henry Jackson, we are just moments away from getting underway with our LCQ, the Last Chance Qualifier runs for the women. Attention to the big screen, and there you have the graphics for who we're going to be seeing here in the LCQs.
That's right, we got Rocky Weinberg, Felicity Jeremiah, Zoe Kalapas, Maddie Shafrick, Brooke Dont, Ruki Tomita, and Carol Castayer.
And how's this going to work?
So, they're centimeter and rookie to meter. So their score from the heats still stands, okay? And they have one run to try and improve that score, and the top 4 athletes from this LCQ will be going through to the quarterfinals. The other 4, sadly, that is their time at Snow League Aspen. Stop 3, done. But they do get to go and hang out in the sunshine and watch the rest of the action.
Yeah, and they'll still get points for the tour.
Points for the
as
tour.
well, so a lot of things to be happy about here, but right now it's time to get down to business for these women to see if they can get into tomorrow's day of competition, into the quarterfinals to kick things off tomorrow morning on the final weekend of February, Henry.
Correct. I believe we have our first athlete.
Oh, Rocky
on course.
Weinberg.
Is that correct? Yeah.
Snuck in. Oh, the signature crail. Thank you for that. And a frontside 720 for Rocky. Cab 7 bringing her back around forward. Sits that down a little bit, but quick recovery. She is all good. Hands together for 16-year-old Rocky Weinberg.
Yeah, so that was her one chance to improve on her score from the heat. So unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough with the 45.2. But as you said, DC, 16 years old, performing out here on the biggest stage in snowboarding in front of the best crowd on the planet. Perfect weather in her home state of Colorado. Gambler the dog is watching on intently. It's probably just like, hey, when are you going to get done with this pipe stuff? Let's go for a walk.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, you know, you got to know when to hold him, know when to fold him.
Yeah, that's right.
Know when to walk away, and know when to run. Shout out to Gambler.
Oh.
And shout out to Rocky Weinberg, 16 years of age. I'm so excited to watch her riding just improve over the years to come. Thank you, Rocky, for throwing down out here. 24.7 for that run right there. So she'll be holding on to the 45.2 to see if that's enough. And our next athlete here in the LCQ, at the top, hailing out of Canada, Felicity Jeremiah.
Just received a message from editor-in-chief and boss of Snowboard International magazine, Alba. She wants to come and take a photo of us, DC.
Oh. Good thing I shaved this morning.
Is that what you call shaving? Shame you didn't wipe that toothpaste off the corner of your mouth, but you'll be fine. Right, back up to the top, though, for Felicity Jeremiah from Canada. Bib number 12. She's got that duct tape on saying, let's go. And it is go time right now. Of course, Team Canada's snowboard program has been benefiting from the expertise of Bud Keane the last couple of years.
Yes, they have.
Shaun White's former coach, and she drops in switch. Here we go, DC, what do we got?
Yeah, the 180 in, set her up switch for that switch backside 540. And the Pop-Tart, fakie air to forward. In the front side 540. Poking out the backside 540. Hailing out of Calgary, puts down the front side 900, 6 feet, 7 inches out on that front 9. Well done. Hands together for Felicity Jeremiah.
6 feet, 7 inches. Massive. Should be soaring way over our heads, DC. So 49.2 was her score after the heat. Will she be improving? She was obviously hyped at the bottom of the run.
I don't believe we saw, sorry, cut you off there, but I don't believe we saw the front side 900 from
I was just about to say
Felicity in her first
just
two
about
runs.
to say that.
So right here, reaches back for the lean 900 and puts it down. The stoke on her face, I love to see it. Whips it around very nicely. Well done, Felicity. 6 feet, 7 inches out on that front side 900.
DC, the kids from Autograph Alley have found out where we are sitting, and they're demanding an autograph from you. I'm sorry. Hey, we're going to do that later. Yeah, we're chickens. Yeah, we get that.
They want your duck. Scores in,
Are you
65.
On the duck? Are you on the duck? They don't want anything to do with us. Scores coming in. It is, what was it, DC?
65 for
wow.
Felicity Jeremiah.
How do we give them the duck? Here we go. Here we go. We're going to get them the duck. Right. You have the arduous task of choosing one of those 4 kids who gets the Jeep duck. Right. Here we go. Back up to the top. Enough about the ducks.
Yeah. No foul play. Here we go. Zoe Kalapos.
Pun counter up to 1.
Zoe Kalapos, hailing out of Eagle County, local Colorado Ripper, originally from Michigan, but calling the Centennial State home for many years now. Starting off with that proper Indy air on the first hit. Poking out on that frontside 720. Cab 3 brings her back around to forward. Frontside 540. Into the backside 540. A great run top to bottom there. Hands together for Zoe Kalapos.
Yeah, will it be an improvement? So again, the girls have to do enough to get in the top 4 to move through to the quarterfinals. Right now, we've got Brooke Don on that 4th position with a 75.2. Okay, that is the score you need to beat if you want a chance of going through to the quarterfinals. So has Zoe done enough? Love that Indy on the first hit. What was your highlight of the run, DC?
I mean, the Indy air. Zoe has such an incredible Indy air. It's nice and composed. It's powerful. It's a nod to the skateboarding roots that has led many of us to snowboarding. And I just think that's an incredible Indy air. Thank you for that, Zoe. Score coming in a 54.5 for Zoe. So not enough to get her up into the top 4 to advance on through to qualifiers, but incredible riding. Hands together for Zoe Kalapos. Always putting style at the forefront of her riding.
Right, now, Colorado, it is time to get up, stand up. You can put your hands up. Maddie Shafrick is sitting outside that top 4 right now. She is in 5th position. She needs to improve. She needs under a single point of improvement to get into that top 4. But this is pressure moment for the veteran of the scene. Steamboat Springs, Colorado. Local, all you beautiful people out here in the corral, you better make some noise and put your hands together. She needs your support right now. DC, what has Maddie Shafrick got for us? Come on, Colorado.
Well, she's got some incredible riding indeed, and she can step it up. Like you said, she only needs about a point higher, sitting on a 74.5. Needs to better Brooke DeHaant's 75.25 to crack up into the top 4 in the half pipe here. In the last chance qualifier, starts it off with a nice lofty backside 540. Linking that into the frontside 900, gets that around. Well done, Maddie. The alley-oop 360 sets her up for her first switch trick. Very technical switch backside 720, but goes down. That was the run that she needed to get up into that top 4.
Yeah, mad respect to Maddie there. She could have played it safe. She could have gone for the same run as the heats and just tried to sort of bump that score up. But she came out swinging, going all in. That is what we come to love and respect from Maddie Shafrick. Let's have a look at the replay. It was all going swimmingly up the top. Beautiful frontside 9. I love this alley-oop. And then, yeah, was it the switchback 7?
Switchback 7. Talking to athletes. Most will tell you that is the hardest way to initiate a trick in the half pipe, the switch backside spin. You're coming up, switch, and you're like on your heel edge coming up the wall. Just riding up a wall switch scares me.
I love the way you're looking at me and doing the actions like you've ever done a switch backside spin in the pipe.
I've ridden up the wall switch before.
Fair, all right.
Just
how high up
what
did you
it's
get?
like.
How far up the wall did you get? 3 foot?
We'll go out. We'll go.
We're going to have a jam-packed day of you proving that you can do all these things you keep claiming.
Oh,
so,
man.
unfortunately, Maddie Shafrick, with that crash, what that means for the rest of the field now is our top 4 is set. The next 4 athletes are sitting in the top 4 spots, and so they will be moving through to our quarterfinals. Is that correct, DC?
That's
Am I
correct.
right? I'm correct?
You're right, Henry. Spot on.
I do love DC. I'm only giving him a little bit of abuse just for fun, you know, keep it interesting.
Look, I can make it up to the lip going up the wall.
Switch backside. Mate, I can't even drop in that.
Then I'll just scrub all my speed and come
if you ride up a switch backside wall and get anywhere near the lip, I'll give you my car.
What if I get a foot out?
If you get a foot out going switch backside, legit 1 foot, I'll marry you.
Gonna be my back foot. All right, Brooke DeHaan coming in the pipe now. Kicking it off with the method air on the first hit. Links that into, oh no, Brooke sitting down.
Yeah, but you know what? DC pressure is off. She's in the 4th spot. She knows she's going through to the quarterfinals. So not as consequential as a fall might have meant earlier on in the competition. So she's in 4th spot. She's 75.2 on the scoreboard. She will be going through to the quarterfinals bracket. She will be in finals day.
So check out the method air here. We're going to get the height meter on that one. I mean, that had some amplitude to that. And going big on the frontside 900 on that white space snowboard. Shout out Shaun White coming out with his own snowboard line and outerwear. Got some new white space pants on that I'm really enjoying right now. But unfortunately sits it down. All good. Brooke DeHaan sitting in that 4th place position. So now it's the waiting game for the Canadian. But hands together for Brooke DeHaan, everybody. Great riding out there, Brooke.
No, there's no waiting game. She's in. She's in. She's guaranteed a spot in the quarterfinals, DC.
Oh, yes, you're right, because everyone, I'm sorry, that's dropping in is, she is in.
Yeah, everyone
has
above
to
her.
wait to ride tomorrow.
Yeah, good call, good call.
I was just making sure you were paying attention.
Yeah,
well.
you know, always on the ball. Right, so dropping in next will be Ruki Tomita. She's got the hard work done in the heat. She has a score of 77, which means she's guaranteed a spot through. However, it's not just a case of cruise on through right now. The higher up the rankings you are, technically the easier seed you will get in the quarterfinals. So, like, yeah. That's right, DC. So every run matters here. Every score is relevant. So if Rookie was, for example, to put down a score in the 90s now, she will technically go against the 4th place seed who's already qualified from the heats. So that's, you know, maybe better for her.
Well, it's...
Sorry, DC's cracking me up in the booth here. We're having a great time. Why wouldn't we be having a great time? It is the best day in the world right now. Start number 3 of the World Championship Tour Snow League here back in Aspen, back with a vengeance. What's Rookie got for us?
Frontside 540, very floaty, very smooth, excellent execution on that. Into the backside 900, but laying back on the wall there. So no improvement here for Ruki Tomita. She's still in that top 4 with a 77, so she's still going to make it through into the quarterfinals tomorrow morning. But let's put your hands together. She came all the way from Japan to throw down for you all. Let's hear it for Ruki Tomita.
Yes, well done. Omedetou gozaimasu. She will be going through to the finals day tomorrow. Yeah, and so the difference is when we go through to finals day, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the head-to-head format, Battle of the Titans. A little bit different to this sort of run-by-run format. It is head-to-head.
When the smack talking starts.
Oh, yeah. Dropping in next, Keral Castellet, veteran of the tour.
Six-time
Olympian.
Ichi, ni, san, shi, go, roku. 6.
Look at you go.
Although she's Spanish, so I could say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Technically, she's Catalan. Can you do it in Catalan?
Yes.
On you go.
I don't have time right now.
Yeah, fair
we got
play,
Carol Castellet getting ready to drop in. We'll see her tomorrow morning, but let's see if she can further her presence in the seedings. Putting down a higher run. Olympic silver medalist, 5-time X Games medalist. Here we go, Carol Castellet. Goofy footer with that frontside alley-oop 360. Sets her up here, switch for this hit with the switch backside 360. So sick. Back to forward here with the backside 540. Linking that into the frontside 900. Are we going to get back-to-back 9s from Carol? Yes, we are. Carol Castellet, another amazing run. Let's hear it for the veteran, the 6-time Olympian, out here throwing down.
Yeah, putting it down. You know, pressure was off there for Q. She does have a solid score on the board. Will it be an improvement, though? Can't wait to see where the judges go with this one, setting the scale a bit more. 78.2 on the board after her heat scores. Certainly a heater out there today. Beautiful sunshine. Don't forget your sunscreen, ladies and gentlemen.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, speaking of which.
Waters.
Pacifico?
There's water. It's an ingredient of that delicious lager. All right, Keralt waiting for that third run score to come in. Her highest score from her first 2 runs this morning was at 78.2. She had 2 amazing runs, a 68, so she'll hold on to that 78.2. But again, round of applause. We love you, Q.
Yeah, she's through to the quarters. She's in.
Yep.
She's into finals day. And back up the top for Olympic medalist Sena Tomita from Myoko, Japan. 86.5 was her first run score from the heat. So she's sitting on a great seeding chance for the quarterfinals. Will she be cruising now, DC? She had that little clip of the lip in her second run. And will she be taking it easy, or will she be going all in? Gambare.
She was a little, got up a little gingerly after that too. So, but good to see her back in the pipe for third run of the competition here today. Starting off with the method air into the front side, 720. Coming in switch here with the cab 7. Brings her back to forward. And a nice slowly rotated lean 540. Links that into the backside 540. So I don't think we'll be seeing a score that's higher than her run 1, 86.5. But good to see her out riding, and hands together for your 2022 Olympic bronze medalist, Sena Tomita. Also has achieved X Games gold in this very same half pipe.
Yeah, she was in the press conference yesterday, and one of the questions was, you know, even if the results in Livigno at the Winter Olympic Games didn't go your way, what was the one takeaway personally you brought home? And Sena was saying that like the support of the crowd and the people and the fans there was something that she was able to realize that really affected her and brought her great joy. And so like the effect of like all the support she got was something, almost brought her to tears, her answer actually. It was quite an emotional moment for her, but like saying that like the support that she gets from all the fans and her supporters was something that she can bring into every event. So with these beautiful people out here in Colorado giving her the support, we can only expect greater things as that score comes in. A 61.0, no improvement on a heat score of 86.5, and through to finals day.
Yeah, I love hearing you speak about that, how the athletes react to, you know, the presence of fans and the energy that the fans put out there. And there you go. The proof is in the pudding. Testament to how important you all are. Good to see some guys rolling up with some Pacificos. Cheers. Salud. But the athletes, they do appreciate the energy that you all put out there. So keep it up, and thank you all for being here.
Yeah, there's our official results. DC on the screen. Sena Tomita, Keralt Castellet, Rookie Tomita, and Brooke Daunt will be moving through to finals day tomorrow. Sadly, Maddie Shafrick, Felicity Jeremiah, Zoe Kalappers, and Rocky Weinberg will not be joining us, but I'm sure they will be here having fun and supporting the ladies and men's on final day. Great showing from all of our athletes. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the women's qualifying day. Yeah, men's qualifying coming up. The best of the best we have. Well, DC, do you know who we got here? We have got Olympic gold medalist Yuto Totsuka and the man sitting on top of the World Championship rankings from the Snow League. We've got Olympic bronze medalist Ryusei Yamada. He's here. Ruka Hirano, 4th place in Livigno, 3rd place on the rankings here. Shaun White is here. Not competing, of course, but hanging out. Maybe we'll get to see Shaun do a little run in the pipe later on. You never know. Who else do we got?
I just saw Matt Ladley, X Games gold medalist from, I have to.
World champ, TTR world champion as well from Norway.
Also from Steamboat. We were talking about Steamboat Springs and all the amazing athletes. There he is, Matt Ladley in the house. What's up, Matt? How you doing, brother? Great to see you. Good to see Matt Ladley out here in the mix. A lot of people showing up for Snow League, and we appreciate it. We appreciate the love out there. Starting to feel like springtime here in the Rockies.
Yeah, something is happening in our booth. I'm loving this action. But right on the screen right now, you can see our athletes in heat number 1. We have Kaishu Hirano from Japan, Jonas Joni Hasler from Switzerland, the Mentos man, sponsored by Mentos.
The fresher maker.
Yeah, Joey Oxen, of course, from the United States, East Coast represent, Chase Blackwell, and Yuto Totsuka.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Chase Blackwell, ladies and gentlemen, we got a birthday in the house today. Happy birthday to Chase Blackwell.
What?
Yep, so when he drops in, I need you all to get extra loud as we're going to send some birthday love to Chase Blackwell,
Should we throw
Colorado
cake at him?
kid, resides in Leadville, built his own home, has an amazing handrail. He's engaged. They've got a beautiful puppy dog. A lot of great
Two
things.
dogs. Two dogs.
There's more than 2 dogs out in the mix. A lot of cute canines.
There you go. So have a look at the athlete zone at the top. Some of the heroes of the sport hanging out. We've got little Taki Chatin Lee up there. There's Joey O just having a bit of a gas up there. Jake Pates getting ready at the top as well. Kaishu Hirano will be dropping in first, I believe. Everyone's going out. What's going on here? Some kind of support network. Are we going to see some kind of what is it called? Flash mob dance from our riders right now? Let's have a look. We got Mumu out there. We got Chatin Lee. Kaishu strapping in. What's happening here? Action stations at the top. So we got Kaishu. Are we going to have a 4-man tug of war?
I would not be upset at that.
We've got the other Japanese crew at the back. Sarah Shimizu, Suichiro Shigeno hanging out. Ryusei Yamada. Yeah, have a look at this. So we got Kaishu Hirano getting ready to drop in. Ayumu, his brother. Chain Lee. Jake Pates. And Joey O. Just hanging out, getting the high fives down. Going for the world record of high fives. Maddie Mastro holds the record for how many high fives you can do before a run. That went down in Livigno. I think it was 9 at one point. Oh, here we go. It's a toe-in. It's the full squad toe-in. Kaishu Hirano on course. DC, are we going to the moon right now?
Regular foot rider, Kaishu Hirano. I'm sorry, Goofy foot rider, blast off there. He's going for that Jeep biggest air badge.
Oh, and goes into the slash revert. What's happening here, DC?
I mean, Kaishu Hirano, known for his amplitude, coming out swinging, big front 9 right there. And the backside hack and nod to surfing right there. Let's hear it for Kaishu Hirano.
Did someone tell him that the Jeep Big Air Award is only being given out tomorrow?
Yeah, he's warming up for it.
Yeah, I hope he makes it to tomorrow.
So Kaishu Hirano of the brothers Hirano, check out their amazing movie. Henry, I was not pronouncing it correctly. Barazazu, I was saying. Barazus, which is basically a translation of Blood Brothers, but Kaishu, his brother Yumu, and then the elder brother Eiju, who's not in attendance. As we look at the replay here, talking about the homie pull-in, holy smokes. Kaishu, known for trying to max out the amount of airtime possible. Look at that method. Look at that backside air.
Was he higher than the pylons? Those pylons are 25 foot high. He was above them right there. Also, you know, props to whoever was at the rear end of that push. Maybe give him a little tickle. Little extra power.
Nose grab on the front side 900 at the end there for Kaishu. And yeah, with the help of his friends, he's going to get high with a little help from his friends. Very high out of this half pipe. Kaishu Hirano, domo arigato gozaimasu for that, my friend. Thank you very much. Indeed, getting high with the help from his friends.
Yeah,
blast off. I can't wait to see the official height.
Yeah.
That backside air, that method air.
41.2 on the board as we get ready for Jonas Hasler from Switzerland. Calls LAAX his home resort. So the resort that will be hosting the finals in a couple of weeks over in Switzerland in the canton of Graubünden, just outside of Chur. Beautiful spot. One of the best half pipes on the planet. So Jonas has grown up training there under the watchful eye of the Swiss snowboard team. So we expect big things from this young man. See what he's got for us.
Jonas Hasler, a double threat as well. He competed in the Olympics both in slope style and half pipe, and then by default, big air as well. Regular footer dropping in, coming out of Switzerland. Here we go, Jonas Hasler in the pipe, coming in switch with the switch backside 900. Linking that into the cab, double cork 1080. That brings him back around to forward for the front side 900 with the tail grab. Nice critical re-entry high on the transition. Into the backside 900. 10 feet out on that back 9. And Jonas Hasler puts down a very clean run top to bottom.
Yeah, putting it down on his first run of 2. just watch Kaishu go to the moon, but then, you know, not have the most technically complete run all the way down. So he knows right now, 41.2 should be relatively mellow for Jonas to beat with a run like that. But again, fairly mellow for Jonas, I'd say. But it is the first run, DC.
LAAX in the tail grab there on that frontside 900. Nice and high on the re-entry. That's where the athletes want to land. Oh, double tail grab there on the back niner. So great run there for Jonas Hosler.
There we go, scores coming in 70 points and into that top spot as we get ready. Back up the top for our first American athlete here in the men's qualifying. It is Joey Åkesson getting ready to drop, I believe. Is that correct, DC?
Joey-O coming out of Connecticut. 23 years of age, regular foot rider. A lot of good skateboard influence in Joey-O's riding. He's got one of the best air to fakies in the game. See if we'll see it here.
Oof. Love to.
In this run.
Yeah, here we go. Joey dropping in. Starting things off with the front double 10. Into the cab, double 10. Back to back right there. Big frontside 900. Back. Oh, no, just clipping the lip there on that back double 12. Might have been a back double 10 attempt, but unfortunately incomplete in run number 1. DC, what does that mean moving forwards for Joey?
The pressure's on for run 2. Joey Åkesson, a contest veteran now, definitely knows how to handle pressure. Saying, get me back up there. We're going to enjoy the replay right now for Joey Åkesson on his first of 2 runs. Frontside double cork 1080. Blast off on that. And right here, his final hit. Going for the backside double cork 1260. And just coming up a little shy on the rotation. Clipping the deck on the re-entry. Great athleticism as he saved himself there. Joey-O, he's got another one coming your way. So get back up there, do the thing, Joey. We believe in you, brother. Round of applause for Joey Åkesson.
Yeah, and from the East Coast to Colorado now, Chase Blackwell getting ready to drop in for his first run of 2. He has 2 puppies in attendance, both with their own Snow League credentials. And his birthday, DC.
That's right, birthday boy. Let's get a big happy birthday up the half pipe for Chase Blackwell, everyone.
We're going to sing when he gets to the bottom?
We could.
Yeah, I mean.
You want to start off a birthday song?
Yeah, when he finishes.
Thanks to his good friend Ryan Walkendorfer for the reminder of Chase's birthday today.
But yeah, let's see. Is he going to be able to blow out his own candles and grant his wish of a place through in the finals after run number 1? We'll see what he's got for us.
2-time Olympian. Fresh off the plane, coming back from Italy, where he was throwing down up there in Livigno. His fiancée Sarah out here in the mix, and here he is, dropping in. Switch backside double cork 1080. Unfortunately, just coming undone there. He's got that trick so on lock, so he's going to get that down for you. But it's his birthday today, so let's send him some love. Make some noise up the half pipe. Chase Blackwell, happy birthday, brother. Huge front 7 in the Pop-Tart. Switch air, fakey air to forward for Chase Blackwell. Again, shout out to his fiancée Sarah and her beautiful doodle Junie. As we take a look at the replay, Henry Jackson, how crazy is it dropping into a 22-foot half-pipe switch and then to do it with enough speed to get a switch backside double cork 1080?
Yeah, I mean, you're the expert, DC. You've been, you know, professing your skills of riding up the half-pipe wall switch, especially switch backside. So I'll have to lean into your expertise. You tell me.
It's extremely difficult. So Chase going for the reward on the risk on that first trick, and he's going to get it down on his next run. Happy birthday, Chase Blackwell. We love you, buddy.
Yeah, he's going to put it down in run number 2. Now back up to the top for the heaviest of heavy hitters. He's sitting in the top spot in the championship rankings right now. He is the Olympic gold medalist from Milano Cortina, sealing the deal in Livigno just over a week ago. Yuto Totsuka, one of the most progressive and explosive halfpipe riders of all time. You can see on his bib, he's got the leader yellow badge. He is in the top spot, just getting some final tips from the rest of his crew up there. Sera Shimizu, Ryusei Yamada, all those beautiful Japanese crew hanging out. And now getting ready to drop in for his first run of 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Olympic champion. What are we going to see, DC?
We're going to be seeing some high-flying wizardry here from Yuto Totsuka. Your winner of the inaugural Snow League event, stop 1 of this season, 1 year ago today, and fresh off the gold medal in the Olympics, coming in switch with a big switch, backside 900 switch into this hit with a cab double cork 1080, almost 15 feet out. So Yuto Totsuka, fresh off that Olympic gold medal, having a great one here, backside 900. And why not go for a 1440 at the end? 14 feet 4 inches out. Let's hear it for Yuto Totsuka.
Yeah, and do you know what, DC? I can't believe I'm about to utter these words. That was a mellow run for Yuto. He's just seen everyone else. He's seen the scores from everyone else. He knows what he needs to do. He doesn't have to go all in. He hasn't seen anywhere up in the 90s yet. He's like, you know what? I'm going to do my sort of 3rd gear run right now. And let's see. We've got Jonas Hasler in that top spot right now with the 70 points. And so will this be enough from Yuto? I wouldn't be surprised. We had the front 12 in there, the front 14, cab 10, double grab. Just beautiful halfpipe riding. And there's that front up 12.
15 feet out on that.
What, 15?
1260.
How do you know? And let's have a look at this. Front side 1440 with the front side grab down the bottom of the pipe. 4 full rotations. Absolute madness and to perfection in the landing. You know, there's a reason why he's got that leader patch on, DC. He is arguably the most successful rider this season. There you go, and it becomes unofficial. 85 points, and into that top spot for Yuto Totsuka of Japan.
All right, well, Yuto Totsuka with that 85. And some very progressive tricks thrown out there at well over double overhead. Incredible. All right, our next athlete, now that we've seen all 5 of our athletes take their first of 2 runs, Kaishu Hirano, looks like we're getting set up again for the toe-in. The homie help up at the top. Kaishu about to get real high with a little help from his friends here. So all attention into this half pipe. This is gonna be one of the largest airs you are gonna see today, this weekend, in your lifetime.
Is that Jake Pates in the back position? Hopefully Kaishu hasn't had too many beans this morning. Here we go, the turbo boost. He's off. The crew are down, but it doesn't matter because Kaishu is about to go to the moon. DC, how many feet do we reckon?
Blast off, Kaishu Hirano. Oh, and the frontside layback revert. Can't wait to see the height meter on that one. Kaishu Hirano, ladies and gentlemen, he is not afraid. Backside 1260 at the end. Let's hear for Kaishu Hirano. Definitely check out the Brothers Hirano movie for incredible insight into the life of those 3 amazingly talented individuals.
Yeah, produced and directed by Mr. Skin, who is one of our camera crew here today, capturing the best images. Let's have a look at this replay. Kaishu, he's like, you know what? I just want to go big. Almost losing it on the drop-in. No speed check. Ladies and gentlemen, blast off. Holy moly.
Freeze frame, definitely worthy of the cover of a magazine right there. Kaishu Hirano. Did he go over the height meter? Are we not even getting a height because he's just going so big?
He's broken it.
Insane.
And then this
backside 1260 at the end, getting off access 2 times while spinning the 1,260 degrees of rotation for the double cork variation of that back 12. Kaishu fired up, rightfully so. So are the friends at the top. Language of love out here with snowboarding. Let's hear it for Kaishu Hirano, everybody. Domo arigato gozaimasu, Kaishu, a 48.5. But again, one of the most amazing backside airs, one of the biggest airs you're going to see all weekend from Kaishu Hirano. And tomorrow, that's when the big airs come into play with the Jeep Big Air badge. So Kaishu giving you a little foreshadowing of what to expect tomorrow and what it's going to take to be the recipient of that Jeep Big Air badge. Next up, coming out of Switzerland, Jonas Hassler had the 70 on the first run.
Yeah, we're into run 2 now. Kaishu Hirano just going for big air rather than technical prowess, and I absolutely love that. Jonas Hassler now, the fresh maker, getting ready to drop in all the way from Switzerland. We can expect a precision-style attack, much like the Swiss cuckoo clock. Will it be going hoo-hoo at the top, or will it be going hoo, yeah? No idea what I'm talking about, I've lost it. Yeah, Hassler, Joni. Is Mama Hassler in attendance? Normally his mum's in attendance, checking things out. Super coach herself, here he goes, dropping in for his second run of 2. What do we got, DC?
180 in, has him coming in switch for the switch backside 900 on the first hit. The cab, double cork 1080, brings him back around to forward with a massive frontside 900 with a tail grab. Big old backside 900 coming in forward into this hit. Front side, double cork 1080, so smooth with the execution. Revert to backside hack there. Spraying some slush into the atmosphere. Let's hear it for Jonas Hassler of Switzerland. So looking to improve on that 70. Again, 2-run format, best run counts here in these initial heats. As we enjoy the replay, Henry, what do you like about this run?
Pretty much everything. I love the technical switch backside on the first hit into that cab, double cork, great style, keeping the amplitude flowing. Let's have a look further down the pipe here. That double tail grab, does he get it round this time? Oh, just missing it this time, didn't quite lock it in. It was a hair's breadth away from it, and then into that front side double. Beautiful tweak on that, managed to get the double grab that time. So 70 points for run number 1. Will it be an improvement? We've got Yuto Totsuka on first position with 85. What do we think? Oh, it is an improvement, but not in rank, but in points. 71.7 for the young Swiss man, Jonas Hassler.
The Swiss Olympian. Congratulations, Jonas Hassler, on your Olympic debut.
Swilympian.
Swilympian, representing in halfpipe, slopestyle, and big air. Very talented individual. Next at the top, who do we got next, Henry?
Yeah, we got Joey Åkesson getting ready to drop in, representing the East Coast scene. Loves a bit of, gritty roots in that wonderful East Coast scene where produce so many great halfpipe riders. Ross Powers, for example. I mean, Shaun White from California, but cut his teeth, Stratton Mountain School in Vermont.
Yeah, a lot of history in New England. Shout out to all the New England representatives here in attendance. So much culture coming from the East Coast, and including that long list of culture. Here we go, Joey O in the halfpipe, starting it off with a massive frontside double cork 1080. Comes in switched into this hit with the cab double cork 1080. Brings him back around to forward, his natural stance, with a big floaty frontside 900. Back-to-back 900s. And there it is, the signature air to fakie that I was talking about with the tail grab. One of my favorite air to fakies in the mix. Hands together, let's hear it for Joey Åkesson.
Yeah, beautiful run there. Will it be enough for that top spot, though? Joey's sporting a wonderful hairdo at the moment. He's been letting the locks grow.
Checking out the replay here for Joey O.
Yeah, what was your highlight? That air to fakie down the bottom?
Joey Åkesson's air to fakie, I think, is one of the best in the game.
You going to let us know how good you are at air to fakies?
They are nowhere near as large as Joey Åkesson's. If only I could do an air to fakie.
Size isn't everything.
Like that. Joey Åkesson, it is when you're talking about halfpipe riding.
Fair enough.
That is one of the best air to fakies in the game. Thank you, Joey O, for putting that on display. My man. Rocking the chain out here in the sunshine. Looking good, brother.
So waiting for the scores here. Joey, what do you think? We happy with that run? Yeah, yeah.
Incredible
I mean,
ride.
we're stoked. Let's see where the judges go. Deliberating hard. We got Yuto in that top spot with an 85. Yoni Haslo, 71.7 in second. So is it going to be up into that top spot and moving through potentially straight to the quarterfinals? Or will it be into the top 3? Where it's another chance for the LCQ. Judges deliberating hard. We got Guillaume Morissette, Julien Anico. There goes, so 62.2 and into third position. So right now looking okay for a spot in the LCQ for Joey O.
Well, we get to see more Joey O snowboarding, which that's a good day for me. I know he probably would have loved to have had to qualify on through right there, but another Joey Okeson run is that's a win for us all the fans of snowboarding.
Yeah, it is the birthday boy getting ready to drop in next. Chase Blackwell, put your hands together, Colorado, and get ready. Get steady for Mr. Blackwell. On fire right now, needs to post a score. He's sitting down in that 5th spot, so needs to jump up. Looking to get it done on his birthday in front of the home crowd under the beautiful sunshine of Buttermilk, Aspen, Colorado. It does not get better than this. Ladies and gentlemen, huge shout out to our amazing partners, of course, for making this happen. Marriott Bonvoy, Jeep, Pacifico, Google Cloud, Adobe Express, Aries, Management, and Hublot.
Here we go. Birthday boy Chase Blackwell dropping in switch. With that switch backside double cork 1080, such a tech trick. Gets it so perfect there into the backside 900. Big floaty frontside 720 has him coming in for another switch hit here with the cab double cork 1080. Bringing him back around and forward here for the frontside double cork. Oh, Chase on the birthday. Puts it down. Happy birthday, Chase Blackwell. Incredible riding there. Getting that birthday flow going. And let's enjoy the replay here.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Sing it, Henry.
Happy birthday, dear Chase. Happy birthday to you. Woo!
Happy birthday, Chase.
I am available for, singing gigs if anyone is stupid enough to hire me. Yeah, let's have a look at the replay here.
Yeah,
Definitely going to be an improvement on that 14.2 from run number 1, DC.
Front dub 10 at the end. And just, I mean, the execution was pretty flawless as far as I'm concerned there. Incredible riding there. Chase has been so fun to watch, not only this whole season, but his whole career. Just really cool watching him improve his riding. Shout out to Satellite Board Shop in Boulder. Support your local shops with the sticker there. And of course, Radio Board Shop here in Aspen if you're looking for the local shop here. 73.7 for Chase Blackwell. Shout out to Chase. Happy birthday, Chase. We love you, buddy.
Yeah, so that means he has given himself a chance with the LCQ. He is in that top 3. So it's not enough to bump out the next guy, Yuto Totsuka, who will be going straight through to our quarterfinals bracket. However, Chase Blackwell and Jonas Hasler will be moving through to the last chance qualifier. So what's Yuto going to do? Is he going all in? Is he going to take it easy, DC? What do you think?
Just won a gold medal at the Olympics. Just missed the gold here last month at X Games with his silver medal performance. And an incredible battle there. He's had a ridiculously successful season and career. Currently has the highest score, 85, on a quote-unquote safety run. So does he want to further, have a better seating would be the strategy
Well, that's
at play?
exactly it, DC. Every run does count here. So let's see what he's got. Final preparations as he drops in. Looks like he's been heading switch for his first hit.
Coming in switch. Okay, switch backside, 1260. Into the cab, a double cork 10. Love the re-entry on that hit. Front side, double cork 1260. Reels it in with a back 9. Big trick coming your way. With the front side 1440, flawless. Yuto Tatsuka.
Not taking it easy in the slightest. He wants that top speed, DC. Yeah, this is what we bring with the Snow League competition. Like, every run matters. There's no, you know, the only unfortunate situation when perhaps the rider you're against maybe gets injured is the only time that you can maybe take it easy. Or once we get to the head-to-head brackets, if you see the other rider has fallen over. Because once we get to the head-to-head brackets, it's simply 1-0. There's no actual scores that count as opposed to just have to beat the other person's score. So other than that, like, every run in this qualifying matters because, yeah, Yuto may be aiming for that top seed. What do you think? 85 first run, are we going up into the 90s, DC?
You know, I love the re-entry on that hit there. Just so critical, right at the top of the transition.
Don't avoid the question.
Frontside 1440. No, I'm just breaking it down. I'm in my head as well. I don't know if this is going to go up into the 90s. Is it 5 points higher than his first run? An incredible run indeed. It might replace that 85 from the first run. Not sure. I'm trying to remember the trick selection from that first run. If he...
Team Japan up the top going wild there.
I think this is going to stay in the 80s. Oh, there we go, 90.5. I was about to say, I think it's going to stay in the 80s, get into the high 80s. But he does go into the 90s. 90.5 there for Yuto Tatsuka. So there you have it, some strategy at play with the two highest scores. But the strategy of having the highest score from today, you're going to get that better seeding into tomorrow's competition.
It didn't look like he was breaking a sweat there, though, did he?
No.
That's the scary thing with Yuto. That's why he is the Olympic champion. Like, still got so many more tricks he could throw into that run. So, official on the screen, you can see Yuto Tatsuka in first place, Chase Blackwell in second, Jonas Hasler in third, and Joey Okerson and Kaishu Hirano, fourth and fifth. So we'll move directly on to heat number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an absolute treat for you. The man, the myth, the veteran, the legend. It is, of course, Mr. Louis Vito, recently announced his retirement from competition snowboarding. Showing up here, though, to give the fans one more roll of the dice. So getting ready to drop in for his first run or two. I can't even count the amount of years I've been commentating on Louis Vito.
Yeah, he has had such an incredible career, continues to give back to the athletes and just brings good vibes to the halfpipe competition, loosens up the atmosphere at the top. It can be kind of tense up there sometimes, especially at high-stake qualifying events like the World Cups. And Louis Vito just brings like those good vibes to the competition. Athletes get to pick their bib numbers here at Snow League, something I think is very cool. I like that Louis Vito opted for 23. Jordan. So Louis Vito dropping in for his first 2 runs. Goofy footer. Ooh, love the frontside invert. Taking that to fakie. Cab double cork 1080. Such an athletic individual. Oh, there's his air to fakie with the tail grab, a la Joey Okerson.
Oh, Algariel. Don't know if it counts under the lip, though.
I love the hand plant variations. 2 of them thrown in that run. Let's hear it for the veteran in the mix. One of the greatest to ever do it, Louis Vito. We'll enjoy the replay here for Louis. 37 years young, Dingo. Rest in peace, Dingo. It is the 1-year anniversary of Dingo's passing. Rest in peace, Dingo. We love you, and we know you're shining your light down upon this halfpipe. Shout out to Louis with those Nidecker.
On the phases, right?
The bindings there with, Dingo on the high back.
Yeah, double grab in there as well, throwing a little bit of extra flavor.
Yes, Louis,
fresh off his appearance in the home nation representing Italy in Livigno, bringing in some pomodoro sauce and margaritas and all kinds of great Italian cuisine. Oh, and he's into Autograph Alley. Don't let that guy go by with at least signing something. If you haven't got an autograph cord, just get him to sign your shirt, your hat, your face, whatever, you know?
Got to get that Louis Vito autograph. Legend.
So we head back up to the top for Lucas Foster from the United States, getting ready to drop in. Will we see the alley-oop double McTwist, DC? What do we think?
Yeah, we'll see. That's one of the gnarliest tricks out there in the mix. Signature to Lucas's run. It would be on this last hit on the looker's right, the rider's left wall. If the Telluride Ripper opts to throw that, might just see the singular version. I don't know. That's the thing with Snow League. You'll see a lot of athletes not play it safe and just throw down their hardest run to make sure they get a spot in tomorrow's action. So Lucas Foster.
Back one in.
Cab double cork 1080 for the Goofy Foot rider on that first switch hit. Massive frontside 1260. Into the backside 540. There it is, the backside alley-oop rodeo 540. And Lucas Foster, ladies and gentlemen, from the San Juan Mountains of Colorado, hailing out of Telluride, putting down an incredible first of 2 runs.
Yeah, great run there for Lucas. Upgrading, looking to upgrade the position from last year. And if you want to upgrade, ladies and gentlemen, feel free to level up your experience here and upgrade to the Snow Deck. The Snow Deck is an exclusive area at the base of the halfpipe with a premium view of the action, video screens, and complimentary food and beverages. Visit the guest services tent at the base of Buttermilk to enhance your experience now. I don't think I could enhance my experience any more than sitting next to the world's greatest MC, Jonathan DC Utkin.
Well, right now watching Telluride's greatest snowboarder here, Lucas Foster, represented the USA at the 2022 Winter Olympic Games. Just narrowly missed making the team this year. Very competitive roster. And Lucas Foster.
Ridiculous. That US team roster was almost as gnarly as the Japanese.
Yeah, Lucas. Great riding there. An incredible skateboarder, and I love seeing that translation of skateboard skills into his interpretation of the transitions here in the halfpipe. You can just tell.
What tunes do you reckon he's got on those headphones? What tunes is he listening to, DC?
I'm guessing some hip-hop.
Hip-hop, you reckon?
I reckon some hip-hop.
I think Bavarian polka.
It's not, Lucas? What do you got in there?
It's got Bavarian polka in there.
Bavarian polka?
Yeah. Right, we're going back up to the top, DC, for Soichiro Shigeno. Speaking of narrow misses, Soichiro, one of the best halfpipe riders on the planet, and also was unable to qualify for the Olympics because the Japanese team is so stacked as well. He is the first rider to bring the backside 1620 to competition. Getting ready to drop it now. Currently sitting in 7th position on the league ranking. Getting ready to get it done. He said he's been in Amori Springs in the north of the Honshu Island of Japan training for Snow League. He missed out on the chance to perform in Livigno, and he's like, I am not holding back coming into this event. One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. What are we going to see? We got Lucas Foster in that top spot with 67.7. Soichiro Shigeno from Japan on course. Take it away, Jonathan.
All right, 20-year-old regular footer dropping in switch on this first hit with the cab double cork 1080. That brings him back around to forward here with the front side double cork 1260. And clips the deck on the re-entry, so we're going to send some positive vibes up there to Shuichiro. We do have the best medical staff on hand to ensure the safety of our athletes.
Yeah, of course, halfpipe riding at this level brings with it inherent risks, one of the most critical sports on the planet. And as DC said, we do have the medical support. It looks like he might be getting up here. But yeah, the risks are ever present in halfpipe competition at this level. We can have a look there. Shaun White looking on. No stranger to competition, of course, Shaun White, and no stranger to the risks.
Oh, he knows it's part of it. He's had his fair share as well, and it is part of progression. Gladiators out here in the halfpipe. So again, best medical staff on hand, sending those good vibes up to Shuichiro Shigeno.
So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, while the sun is shining down us, don't forget to put your sunscreen on. Keep yourself safe from the spectators' corral here. Plenty of opportunities for you to have a great time, not just watching the action. We've got, various activations around. Look out for the Jeep ducks. We've got the rubber ducks hidden around the venue to win prizes redeemable at the Snow League official office store. Check out the Adobe Express templates as well. The Snow League is proud to partner with Adobe Express to unlock your creativity. Check out thesnowleague.com/Adobe to download usable Snow League templates for your Snow League social media moments. And make sure you tag the Snow League. You can unleash your creativity. DC, you're getting some sunscreen on there. We're now in the sunshine down here in our booth.
Sending those good vibes up there to Shuichiro Shigeno. That frontside double cork 1260 clipping the deck on.
Yeah, huge frontside double cork. He was a solid 15 feet out of the pipe then. You've got to imagine 15 foot out of the lip. That's on top of 22 foot. So, you know, we're talking like close to 40 feet down to the flat bottom. It's an incredible element of risk. And the margins for error, DC, you talked about it during the women's qualifying earlier on. Like, we're talking
like 18 inches maybe between
no,
decking out or popping
like
too hard and
an
landing
inch,
very low.
Yeah, an inch too far to one side. Like if you're an inch onto the deck at that critical moment, like that, you know, the forces and the impact are just so gnarly.
I mean, the precision that is required for these riders to execute the level of progressive tricks that they are throwing down for you. I mean, true gladiators out here.
And it's something that Shaun has been so, you know, it's been so prevalent in his career, like trying to bring people in, and especially with the Snow League experience, make them understand what level of competition we're talking about here. Like, we're talking like the pinnacle of snow sports right here. Like, you could argue that halfpipe snowboarding is above and beyond even like the downhill skiing. You know, the strife, the downhills in places like Kitzbühel are incredible. But the halfpipe riding, you've got to flip upside down 3 times during that run as well. And that's why Shaun has created the Snow League to really bring, you know, elevate the level of prestige surrounding these halfpipe athletes.
And if you want more insight on just what it takes and how much work it takes, check out Shaun White's series, The Last Run, that 4-part documentary series. I revisited it on the plane ride home from Italy just a few days ago, and it was so nice to revisit it again. There's so many moments that I had was reminded of in his journey, his trials and tribulations and what it takes. And it's incredible insight into what these riders put themselves through to ride at this level, and it's all for the love. They love snowboarding. That's what it all boils down to. So,
for the love, and also now with Snow League for that Tiffany trophy.
Yeah.
Dude, we unveiled that last night. You had the honor of opening up the cabinet with Shaun and showing the prestige that Tiffany has brought to this event. If you haven't seen that yet, make sure you check out the Snow League trophy. It is unparalleled. Like, you put it next to the Stanley Cup, you can put it next to Formula One trophies, you can put it next to, you know, the Super Bowl, things like that. And the riders that take home the championships at the end of the season, we'll crown the champions in LAAX, will have their names etched on that trophy forever. And you know what? This is the first year. Imagine having your name on the top of that trophy for the first ever Snow League championship. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a huge shout out to our medical staff here, the best of the best, you know, doctors and physios, very, very well trained in their craft. And Soichiro looks like he was sitting up after the slam, but we'll get him the best attention possible. And again, at this level of competition, the risks are ever present. So please give him all your vibes as we send Soichiro off, and a big shout out to our medical staff as we get ready for our next run of competition here at the Snow League. DC, let's talk a little bit about the psychology now coming into the next runs. You know, you're at the top. You've seen one of your competitors take a heavy slam like that. You just got to brush it off and get back into it. And that's the game.
It is. It's all part of it. And our next athlete to drop, Ayumu Hirano, one of the greatest competitive half-pipe riders in our history, definitely knows how to get himself into that right mindset. I mean, he's paid plenty of his dues as well, including just over a month ago, he had himself a pretty healthy crash.
Yeah, over at the LAAX Open and he's been working on that front 10 double cork with the Japan grab, which is such a crazy tweak to think about in that rotation. And he actually took a slam on that in China, Snow League, trying that same trick. Then the LAAX Open, the same one. But yeah, he is one of the most dominant forces in half-pipe competition ever. You know, she popped onto the scene at the US Open at a, age, tiny, and came in, this little Japanese rider just blowing people's minds over in Vail. Had his battles with Shaun White as well, going toe-to-toe with Shaun. Very often, Shaun pipped him narrowly. Sometimes Ayumu took the win. It was a great rivalry.
I mean, Shaun White helped create the rider that
of course,
Ayumu
100%, 100%.
And Ayumu is quick to attribute his success and his level of riding to Shaun. And, Shaun raised the bar for all these athletes that are out here that you're seeing on this roster here at Snow League and all of half-pipe snowboarding, and not to mention slopestyle and vert skateboarding as well. It's ridiculous. The indelible mark that he has left on snowboarding and continues to leave with events like this, the Snow League. So at the top of the pipe, Ayumu Hirano. This is his first of 2 runs here for Heat 2 for the men's. If you're just joining us, Ayumu Hirano, your 2022 Winter Olympic Games gold medalist.
Yeah, let's see what he's got for us. He knows Lucas Foster sitting in that top spot with a 67.7.
And Henry, we talked a little bit about the Hirano's Brothers movie, and I think now's a great time to remind some new fans that have shown up, if they haven't seen that movie yet, they didn't hear us talking about it earlier today. Barazaz, thank you. My pronunciation of the Japanese name, which Marcus Skin, who directed and produced that, told me basically that translates into Blood Brothers. But it's an incredible story and very artistically done.
It has my favorite single shot from the last 10 years. It's got Ayumu doing a stalefish to fakie in like 1,000,000 frames per second, and he just tweaks and floats for, it seems like 14 minutes. It's incredible. Like that one shot alone just made me love that movie indefinitely. So Mumu getting ready to drop in. He's seen his brother go 25 feet out with the backside air. What can we expect, DC, one of the most progressive half-pipe riders of all time? Here he goes. You take it away, Jonathan.
The first athlete to ever land a triple cork in competition. Ayumu Hirano with the 180 in, coming in and switch to this hit with the switch. Backside 900 sets him up here. Oh, Ayumu uncharacteristically going down.
Yeah, not the first run he would have wanted. But that's why each rider gets 2 runs at this qualifying stage, just to, feel out the transition. Throws in that frontside double cork for good measure.
Effortless front dub 10.
Oh, a little frontside rock and roll.
I like it.
Yeah,
on to skateboarding, an incredible vert skater. He talks about that in the movie, how his dad would hammer in time in the vert ramp. He'd get home and he'd be tired and didn't want to skate. His dad's like, nope.
And he actually had a run at qualifying for the park section of the skate Olympics a few years ago. He was looking good, and then I think there was just a moment where he's like, you know what, I got the Winter Olympics coming up. I think I might just, take a step back from grinding the lip.
So switch 9 to the cab 1440 there for Ayumu Hirano. Sits that back a little bit. He's
got a second run to go.
He is, and he's got ice running through his blood veins. Just knows how to keep himself chill. And
Looking into the crowd, I can see Maddie Shafrick's in the house, ladies and gentlemen, front and center there. checking out the men's competition. Maddie just missed out on a spot through to the finals. So she could take some relaxing time now after her run at the Winter Olympics and over here. Had some great insights into what it takes to be a top-level competitor, which we went through in the press conference yesterday. It was so good to hear Maddie speak on her journey in snowboarding and representing the women out here and, you know, giving the future generations a platform of which to represent. So we're back up the top. It is Louis Vito dropping in for his second run of 2 DC. What can we expect from this legend? We saw some frontside inverts. We saw the Algarial. We saw a double cork. What else are we going to see?
Yeah, hopefully some more hand plant variations from Louis Vito here. So 37 years of age, Louis Vito back in the half pipe, the frontside invert to fakie. Into the cab double cork 10. No one else is doing hand plant variations into a double cork. The air to fakie there with the tail grab, coming in switch with the Algarial there. Front dub 10 for Louis Vito.
The frontside invert to cab dub and the Algarial to front dub. Love it.
Hand plant variations into double cork variations. No one else is doing it. Louis Vito, what a boss. Rocking that number 23. Hands together. Let's hear it for Louis Vito, everyone. And again, rest in peace, Dingo. Louis honoring the Dingo on the high backs there of those Nidecker bindings. And check out the frontside invert to fakie. So proper there, Louis. And to do an invert into, oh, nice, getting the air to fakie with the tail grab. But to do a invert, hand plant variation into a double cork, he does that twice in this run. Just a testament to the skills.
Just got a message from Trisha Burns on site right now. Trish is just commenting that we might be going for a world record here. We'll keep the details of it secret, but shout out to Trish Burns, part of the crew here, current legend, former US Open medalist, did she win the US Open? Trish, did you win the US Open? She did. Sandy McDonald's nodding, saying, I think she did. We'll get some confirmation on that. Yes, she did. US Open winner, Olympian.
An Olympian as well.
And co-commentator. I've commentated many events with Trish Burns. Got to say, it's better in the booth with her. Love you too, but, you know. Lucas Foster on course for run number 2, DC.
Lucas Foster is having a good time out here, dropping in switch with the cab double cork 1080, brings him back around and forward. Front side 1260 with the tail grab, just lands a little low, so that's why you're seeing him opt out from that hit. Frontside layback and nod to surfing. And why not on the sunny wall get a backside hack in. Hands together for Telluride, Colorado's Lucas Foster.
Yeah, there we go, sitting on that 67.7 and in the top spot as it stands right now. Obviously some heavy hitters left to go. Take a look at the replay. Getting some information for Ryan Wachendorfer didn't take his first run, but I have been told that he will be taking a run now. So I'm not quite sure where that plays, whether he'll be getting 2 runs or whether he'll just go for this run. But yeah, we missed Ryan in that first stack of run number 1. So 25 points there, the score from Lucas Foster. But I think I'm getting the information that Ryan Wachendorfer will be dropping in next. Arguably one of the most successful social media snowboarders on the planet, Ryan Wachendorfer. Got some great content out there. Also learned the backside double cork 1260. Has a great video about talking about his journey of learning the back double 12 and bringing it into competition. Yeah, great that he's here. I'm confused that he didn't take his first run, but he will be dropping in now. Wonder what's going on, DC. Maybe we can get some intel on that at some point. Oh, looks like a little bit of claret on the bib there. I wonder if that was what went down. So, dropping in for his first run, even though we're in the second run cycle. Ryan Wachendorfer, DC, what can we expect from this run?
Well, some precision. Such a calculated rider that mixes it with amplitude. The 180 in has him coming in switch to this first hit with the switch backside 900 with the tail grab. Cab double cork 1080 brings him back around and forward. Into the front side, double cork 1260. The double Michael Chuck for Ryan Wachendorfer. In the front side, double cork 1080, just landing a little heel heavy. Hands together for Ryan Wachendorfer. Another Colorado kid out here in the mix.
Hey, that was looking like
Maddie,
a
you
great
get
run.
Pippi over there to give Ryan some love.
Yeah, see if we can get some info on what went down there for Ryan. Oh, it was looking really good. That double chuck into the front dub 10. You know, he did the hard work, DC, and like right at the finish line, I mean, a trick that for Ryan should be relatively mellow. Just couldn't quite put it down, but we'll. So we're getting something. So he did have a heavy crash in practice. So mad props to Ryan for getting back up and putting it down. You know, even getting the bib back on. When you take a heavy slam in practice, that's got to shake you up.
There's the double Michael Chuck, named after Canadian snowboarder who was well before his time, Mike Chuck.
Yeah, here's where it went wrong. There's a massive frontside double cork 1080. Just the tiniest bit of under rotation, DC. And we talk about the margins in halfpipe snowboarding. Probably like, you know, 2% off perfection, and that 2% made all the difference.
Look at the chin there. Ryan Walkendorfer literally taking one.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Chin.
You all good, Ryan? Yeah, we cut.
Respect. And he's had his fair share of injuries that he's bounced back from as well.
Yeah, talk about longevity in that career. He's been around for a while.
Longevity and perseverance.
Yeah, exactly. So we will.
Doing it, and it's such a gentleman's approach to his career as well. I really respect it.
So interesting situation developing right now. We've got Ayumu Hirano, the last rider to drop. He is sitting in 4th position. He needs a top place score in order to qualify through straight to the bracket. Lucas Foster sitting in that top spot with a 67.7. At what point does tactics come into Ayumu's head? Ayumu can drop a 70 points in his sleep. Does he go and aim quote unquote low, take a mellow run and see if he can just bump Lucas out? Or does he do one of his full bore competition runs and try and guarantee a top seeded spot in the qualifiers? What do you think, DC? What would you do?
That answer's in his head. I would, I mean, his safety runs could get him up easily a score in the 70s to 80s. So we'll see here. Coming in switch. The switch backside 900 for the goofy footer. Cab 1440 gets it. Oh, no.
Wow.
A little heavy again.
Wow. This is breaking news right here, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most successful halfpipe riders of all time will be eliminated.
But how's that air to fakie? Japan right there from Ayumu Hirano, one of the greatest to ever do it. Round of applause, Ayumu Hirano.
Yeah, unable to put it down, DC. And of course, he is niggling some injuries. You know, he had that massive crash in LAAX. He was competing in the Olympics, but that body is definitely beaten up from a heavy season. And unless the judges score his first hit in that air to fakie way up there, I think we're going to see Ayumu Hirano knocked out in this first round stage. I would not have bet. If you bet on that, you'd be a millionaire right now. Unbelievable. Don't think I've ever seen that before. DC, you're shocked.
I am. I'm shocked indeed. You see his brother Kaishu right there and his reaction up there on the big screen in the replay. The youngest of the brothers Hirano, Ayumu, the middle brother, Eiju, the eldest, who I imagine is back home in Japan right now. Pippi down there, giving some good vibes to Ayumu, Mumu.
Yeah, I think Eiju has like a coaching business. He does skateboard coaching and snowboard coaching back there, runs kind of a school. And there you go to 20.5, which means Lucas Foster will be going through to our quarterfinals. Lucas has done the job the best he can, and he is guaranteed a spot through to the quarterfinals. And what that means is Ryan Walkendorfer and Louis Vito will be going into the last chance qualifiers. There you can see Ayumu checking out Ryan's injury on the chin. Get Pippi to lick that clean, he'll be fine. Yeah. That's hygienic, that's sanitary, right? Dog's saliva is like a, you know, that's antiseptic, no? Dog's love cures all ails.
Well, that wraps up men's Heat 2 here at day 1 of 2 of the Snow League. Another heavy heat coming your way. I mean, we got the best of the best. Every heat is heavy out here. Thanks, everybody, for being on hand. A lot more action coming your way as we're going to get these riders some practice time real quick.
Yeah, and while they take a practice, you can take a moment to, you know, head out to the merch store, go and check out the trophy, and check out the Snow League signs, the special QR codes all over the place. And there go our side slip commandos, our skiers, just keeping things nice and smooth in the base of the pipe as we get ready for heat number 3. As you said, DC, we've got Jake Pates, Chase Josie, Lee Jo, Alessandro Barbieri, and Ruka Hirano. So 3 American athletes dropping in the next heat. So get those flags up, wave your stars and stripes for these boys. Will they be able to hold off Japan or Korea? So Jake Pates, Chase Josie, Lee Jo, Alessandro Barbieri, and Ruka Hirano. Ruka Hirano, of course, part of the historic finals, narrowly missed out on the podium, and you could see the emotion. He was in floods of tears after his second run or third run in the finals. And one of the most heartfelt moments was seeing silver medalist Scotty James going over to console him and just say, like, you've done nothing wrong here, mate. You're a legend. So, back in the game, I was almost choking up there thinking about that memory. I was at 3:30 a.m. in Japan, crying my eyes out watching that stuff. My daughter looking at me like, what are you doing? It's just snowboarding. It means so much to us. So, 27 years old, goofy-footed rider. Eagle, Colorado represent. Jake was saying last night as well, you know, he moved from Eagle up to Glenwood Springs, and then from Glenwood up to Basalt, and representing the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. Here we go. Aspen, make some noise. Buttermilk, put your hands to get ready for one of your own. Jake Pates, first run of 2. DC, your go.
All right, attention to the top of the half pipe. Jake Pates getting ready to drop in. Asked him about his bib number, number 81. And well, because he's a rookie, it was kind of default. He didn't get to pick his lucky number is 7, but he's like, 8 minus 1 is 7, close enough. 180 in, has him coming in, switching to this first hit. With the switch, double backside, double 10 there. Into the backside, double cork 1260. Frontside double cork 1080 has him coming and switch to this hit with the cab double cork 10, bringing him back around to forward. And the frontside double cork 1260. Are you not entertained? Jake Pates, Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club alumni, puts down an incredible first of 2 runs.
That was fire right there, DC. Jake is feeling it right now. He's talked a lot about his relationship with the Hirano brothers. He hangs out with Ayumu and Kaishu a lot. We saw him giving that extra boost to Kaishu, putting him in for the big air, and feeling the juju right now. That is incredible to think that Jake took, what, 5-6 years away from competition, something like that, and now coming back and absolutely dominating. I love it, DC. These are stories that make this sport so special. I
love it as well. 13 feet 4 inches out on that back 9. 11 feet out on that cab dub 10. And how high does he go on this front side double cork 12? 11 feet 9 inches out. Almost 12 feet out on that front dub 12. Yes, Jake Pates. Double overhead out on almost all his hits. Incredible riding. As we await the score to come in. And at 86.25 for that first of 2 runs. Well done, Jake Pates. That's the highest score. Yuto Tatsuka at 85, so Jake Pates with the highest score now, 86.25.
I think Yuto got a 90.3 in his second run.
Oh, yes, you are right. I did not, a 90.5 in his second run. I had circled his first run score. See my note-taking? I didn't complete my note-taking.
Genius.
Thanks, Henry. That's why we keep you around. Keep me in check. All right, next up.
The Chief.
The Chief. Out of Haley, Idaho, Mr. Chase Josie.
I thought it was Sun Valley, Idaho.
That's right down the road from
Is it? Okay, my geography skills of that part of the world are not up to date. But yeah, here we go. Chase Josie, a.k.a. The Chief. One of the most technical halfpipe riders of all time. DC, what do we got? Dropping in switch, I believe.
Yeah, we got him dropping in switch. I call him the king of switch. You could do his whole run switch, and you wouldn't even know it's opposite of his natural stance. The double chuck. Third switch hit, the switch double chuck. Third switch hit with the cab double cork 1080. All right, now coming in natural forward stance. Front side 900, huge on that 900. And then the double chuck, the regular version. Saw the switch version at the top, gives you the regular version of the double chuck at the bottom. 3-time Olympian, hands together for Chase Josie. Incredible riding.
There we go, Chase Josie, the Chief, legend. Just coming back from Italy as well.
Didi.
What number jersey is Chase Josie wearing?
Rocking number 31 on the jersey. Yeah, Chase, great run there. It's got to be better than an 86.2 to take the highest score away from this Heat 3 by Mr. Jake Pates.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a big one. Very technical run. As you said, DC, you know, over half the run switch. So 70 points coming in for Chase Josie and nestling into that second position right now as we get back up to the top for Mr. Jio Lee Jio, dropping in for his first run. One of the most explosive talents on the scene right now from Korea. He was going for best in dress last night at the athlete juries, looking very sharp. And then I was chatting to him afterwards, and he was like, yeah, great, that's a heavy draw that I've ended up with. But to be honest, Gio, every single heat has been heavy. So getting ready to drop in for his first run of 2. What jersey is he in, DC?
Rocking the number 20 on the jersey. And again, these custom jerseys the athletes get to keep and take home with them. It's so sick. Love this addition to the Snow League. 180 and has him coming in switch to the first hit. With the switch, backside 900, sets him up switch for hit number 2. With the cab, double cork 1440, but just sits that down. Almost 11 feet out on that cab, double cork 1440. Alley-oop, backside rodeo 540 with the nose grab there, just for the fans. Hands together for Gio Lee out in the mix.
Yeah, so it will be a throwaway run as it stands potentially for Gio, but of course the top ranked rider after the 2 runs will go straight to the quarters, but number 2 and 3 will be going into the LCQ. So we have seen some situations develop, like in our last heat where, you know, the top seed, Ayuma Hirano, dropped out, and scores of, you know, under 50 points were going through to that LCQ. That's just how the cards stack up sometimes in this format. The most exciting format out there, the Snow League World Championship. So Gio Lee, he'll be looking to do a little bit better in run number 2, but he'll still get a score on the board of 22.
Another Olympian out here in the mix. Congratulations, Gio Lee, on your Olympic debut in Italy. And next up, another athlete that made his Olympic debut just this past month, coming out of Portland with the Italian roots as well, Alessandro Barbieri. He had an incredible showing at the Snow League China stop, unveiling his version of the triple cork, which now he's got a couple of them.
Great to see so many of our women athletes hanging out here, checking out the men's. We have Maddie Shafrick in the front row just before. Maddie Mastro still on site. Japanese team up the top supporting their friends. The vibe snowboarding brings. You know, athletes, competitors, dare I say rivals, but also bosom buddies. Love it. So Alessandro representing, he's from the northwest of the United States, but the Italian root runs strong. His dad, first generation immigrant here to the United States from Italy. Alessandro, fluent in Italian, of course. He's got that passion running through his veins as he drops in for his first run of 2. What do we think, DC? What's he got for us?
Well, he's a goofy-foot rider, so he's got a switch hit on this first one with a switch backside 900. Nice critical high re-entry into the half pipe. Into the cab, double cork 1080. Brings him to forward now for his third hit. Frontside double cork 1260. Into the backside double cork 1260. Final hit with the front side double cork 1080. So relatively quote-unquote safety run there.
Yeah.
Ale.
Unreal that we say that on these kind of runs, huh?
Ridiculous. Rocking number 87 on that jersey. Member of the U.S. snowboard team. Let's hear it for Alessandro Barbieri.
Yeah, scored a beat right now, 86.2 from Jacques Paté, a.k.a. Jake Pates, sitting in that top spot. Judges will be deliberating hard, an incredibly technical run. Perhaps the amplitude there was you know, not as big as Jake's, but will it be enough? What do we think?
An incredible run, had great variety, great technicality. overall impression? Nice double grab there, nice composed body language, not forcing anything around, very smooth on the re-entry with the landing. Coach Pepe up in the mix at the top. Ale, such an exciting season he had last year where he really started to take notice of like, wow, this guy, he is not messing around at all.
Yeah, Coach Pepe, one of the greats in the sport, has been involved in so many moments of genius. Who was, of course, Yuri Podlachikov's coach. He was, of course, Jan Scherer's coach as well. So, a 60.2 from Alessandro Barbieri and into third position as we get ready for one of the heaviest of hitters. He's in that top 3 conversation in the championship rankings right now. Narrowly missed out on a medal in Livigno. Ruka Hirano, one of the many talented riders from Japan, but he is going to come in fired up, looking for glory.
Yeah, after just narrowly missing the podium with one of the best runs of his life at the Olympics, I got a feeling that this kid is out for blood. He wants to make a statement out here at the Snow League, not only with this 3rd stop of the season, but overall with the championship event next month, the final stop in LAAX. Coming in switch for his first of 2 runs with the switch. Backside double cork, insane, into the backside 900. Front side double cork 1440. Into the cab, double cork 1080. In the backside, alley-oop. Bit of rodeo access on that 540.
Yeah.
So incredible run there for Ruka Hirano, playing it a little safe. It's hard to say that.
Again, it is ridiculous that you say that, DC. I can't stress how ridiculous is the idea that a run with 2 double corks, so 3 double corks, one of 1440, and alley-oop Michael Chuck. It could be in any universe considered a safe run, but that is the level of progression that we're reaching now, especially at these Snow League competitions. Like, half-pipe snowboarding is incredible right now.
That switch back 10 on that first hit, getting off access twice on that. Absolutely incredible.
Hey, look out there. Look out there. Decked out in some brand new Snow League merch. Can we see that? See that legend? He's got some jeans on.
Oh, Mr. Nick Gepper.
Yeah, Nick Gepper in the house. Look at that beautiful Snow League blazer.
I'm sorry, I said backside alley-oop 5. He just threw that so smooth, but that I was like, wait, there was more rotation going on out there.
Yeah, I did wonder. I didn't want to throw you under the bus too much there, DC.
As soon as I said 540, I was like, I feel like I saw more rotation.
You know that's the clip they're going to take for social media,
smooth.
right?
Yes, exactly.
The one trick you call wrong all day. I love it. So wait for the scores. We've got Jake Pates with an 86, what is it, 86.2, 86 and something, 86.25. Is this going to be enough? Ruka Hirano just on fire right now, representing Murasaki Sports as well. Oh, I can see Jonas Hasler in the house as well. Still got his helmet on, safety first. Nice, Jonas. You never know what's going to happen here. So, judges deliberating hard. The hardest job in snowboarding, DC, arguably, certainly the most thankless. You do everything right, yeah, it's just a normal day. You make any mistake which is conceived by someone else, they get absolutely thrown under the bus, and it's completely unfair. The judges make this sport what it is.
Yeah, much love. Definitely one of the hardest jobs out there in the mix, and very dedicated panel of judges. Hats off to them, some of the unsung heroes behind the scenes. You don't see a huge line for that job, and takes true passion to fill that panel.
Jonas Hasler is just making motions that I should take his jersey and go and do a trick in the half pipe. Jonas, we don't need a helicopter airlift here. We don't need it. We do not need it.
Here we go, score coming in, 87.5.
Yes.
New leader, Ruka Hirano.
Yes, narrowly bumping Jake Pates down into that second position. Ruka Hirano getting it done and getting the fist of enough respect in Autograph Alley right there. So Jake Pates, he's got to get back to business right here. Oh, wow. He's just been bumped down by, you know, a point and change. Does he have the minerals to boost back up into that top spot? He certainly does. Or is he going to play it safe and go for that LCQ chance? What do you think, DC? You know Jake better than all of us.
It's his first. Yeah, I've been calling this kid's runs since he was in the amateur series events, since he was a grommet when he was with the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. It's his first ever snow league. I think he wants to make statements. I'm saying he's going to go for it here and try to take the top score back. Coming in switch. Switch backside double cork 1080 has him coming in forward to this hit. Backside double cork 1260 to his feet. So beautiful on the reentry, so smooth. Frontside double cork 1080 comes in for another switch trick here with the cab. Double cork 1440 sets him up forward here with the frontside double cork 1260.
Oh.
So
Is
Jake
that
Pates.
an answer back? Is that an answer back? Has he just seen the ball and volleyed it back over the net right there, DC?
Shots fired.
Yeah, this is what this is the excitement that we're bringing to sports competition with halfpipe with Snow League. Each heat is its own mega competition in its own right. There is no taking it easy. I absolutely love it. I'm on the edge of my seat.
As am I, as we're going to enjoy this replay here. This first hit, the switch backside double cork 1080. The switch backside spin. Arguably the hardest way to spin in the pipe. Links that into the backside double cork 1260 at 12 feet out. So throwing the switch backside spin on that first hit, judges gotta love that.
And of course, we have been throwing some love out to Nick Gupper, who is in the crowd. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we will be seeing free skiing in the next stop.
Oh, held on to that frontside grab all the way through that rotation. Excellent execution there, Jake Pates. I think this is going to be an improvement. Better than his first run score.
He's taking back that top spot?
He might. It's because
no,
only
I'm
needs to
pushing
be
you
a
for an answer. I don't want
little
I
more
want
than
yes
a
or
point
no.
higher.
I want yes or no.
I'm going to say yes. He takes
go
back
on,
the
go
top
for it.
spot.
Yes, commitment.
From
I love it.
narrowly, but
yes,
he does it. 89.
The first time in history DC's prediction is correct. Get the champagne. Give him a Tiffany Award. Incredible. Jake Pates taking back that top spot with an 89 points right there. DC, a.k.a. Jonathan the Oracle Utkin.
All right. Well done, Jake Pates. AVSC represent. Tell you what, Henry Jackson, Claude Merkel is enjoying you're taking the Pacifico out of me.
I think I've had too much sun, to be perfectly honest. Right, we're back up the top for more action. Chase Josie getting ready to drop in jersey number 31. All the way from Idaho, representing Sun Valley. I need to get to Idaho. I've heard it is incredible.
It's incredible.
Up there.
Yeah, Sun Valley is such a cool ski area. A lot of history, a lot of snowboard history and culture up there as well. Just over the pass from Sun Valley, you got Smiley Creek, where robot food movies were filmed.
So starting things off switch here,
Switch
DC.
frontside 900. Sorry, I was singing the praises of the stomping grounds of this gentleman, Chase Josie. Frontside double cork 1080, so now he's coming in for his first forward trick. Oh, huge front dub 12. Hold on to it, Chase. Into the double chuck. Come on, buddy. Great amplitude on that.
Hey.
The Chief, Chase Josie, putting down an incredible run. Three-time Olympian. Show your respect. Round of applause for Chase Josie.
DC, the axis on that front dub 12. That was something I'd not seen before. It was almost like a frontside Michael Chuck. Like the axis was incredible there. The Chief on fire right now. Get me the replay right now. Yeah, I really want to see that again. So here we go.
There's your replay.
Yeah, there's that cab 9 with the nose grab. And he went the switch double Michael Chuck. Ridiculous that he's doing that. Then there was the cab double cork 10. Now here we go. I want to see this one properly. That wasn't the angle I was hoping for, but it's a brilliant angle. It's there. The way he falls out of it.
Oh, look at the grab, too. Between the legs with that front hand on that backside edge.
Chicken salad? Wow.
Where's that
Canadian bacon? Stale masky?
Wrist.
Something like that. Anyway.
It's a technical way to grab. All right, we're awaiting the score.
Chase hanging out there at the beginning of Autograph Alley. All the fans getting ready to get the high fives from him. So 70 points from run number 1. Sorry, I keep cutting you off. DC, what are you trying to say?
I'm just trying to say technical. That is the top of the criteria. Of
technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties, indeed. Shout out MacDog. But, Yeah, the king of tech right there. A 75 for that run. So we're going to get some more Chase Josie snowboarding.
Yeah.
That's a win for us. Chase Josie, we will see a third run from him to see if he can get on through.
Potentially. He's in third position now, and there's still Gio Lee and Alessandro Barbieri to drop in, DC.
This is very true.
Hopefully we'll see a third run from Chase. Gio Lee from Korea. You spent some time over in Korea, DC. We were there a few moons ago for the Winter Olympic Games in Pyeongchang.
That's right. Really good times over there. Really enjoyed the Korean culture. I enjoyed snowboarding in Pyeongchang, and the Korean barbecue, one of the highlights. Those very interactive meals with the locals
Bibimbap.
over there. Here we go. Gio Lee representing that amazing culture with the switch backside 900. Into the cab, double cork 1080. Oh, I'm sorry, 1440. I apologize. Yes, as I was looking down to my notes, but
yeah, unfortunately going down on that third hit, though. He's up, though, ladies and gentlemen. Please, huge round of applause for Lee Gio from Korea. Unfortunately, unable to string that run together. Wow, we got some moves going down in front of our booth. I'm not sure. I'm getting quite distracted. Some hip gyrations from this gentleman in the backwards cap. Loving it. Meanwhile, we're back up. Let's have a look at the replay. So unfortunately, with that fall, with the 24.5, it will be 5th place for Gio Lee and no higher, so no LCQ for the young Korean athlete. So we get ready for Alessandro Barbieri dropping in now. This is a clutch moment, DC. He's sitting outside the last chance qualifier. Chase Josie, 75 points on that third spot. Kind of the bubble spot for this heat. Alessandro Barbieri needs a score. Coach Pepe at the top will be trying to pep him up with that Swiss-Italian vibes. What do we think? He's definitely got the skills, but will he be paying the bills?
He's got the skills. He is super hungry, 17 years of age. This kid just froths at succeeding in the half pipe and progressing his riding. 2 new tricks in his repertoire. He's got 2 different versions of the triple cork. You can see the history of the evolution of the triple cork in Shaun White's series, The Last Run, the first one to go for the triple cork, and just the battle that he ensued and trying to learn that trick. Absolutely insane. So again, paving the way. We cannot talk about that enough. Just paving the way for these athletes, for this sport.
It's that iconic scene of like Bud Keenan there when he was still coaching with Shaun, just screaming at him like, triple, triple. And then Shaun just, he bows out of it. And to think like the most successful snowboard athlete of all time, like had to struggle that much with that trick. And now we see triples going down almost in every run, certainly in finals. Like the way the sport has progressed, and you know, at the forefront of that was Shaun back in the day. But now the young guns are picking up the ball and running with it. It's so great to see, and especially the platform Shaun is giving for them here at the Snow League. DC, it's just a beautiful time to be alive.
It really is. Enjoying the present. It is a gift. Hello, Lando. One of
Right
our
then.
behind the scenes shapers.
So, jersey number 87. You got any insights on the number?
I don't have any insights on why he chose 87 for
Maybe
his
we
jersey
could see
number.
Papa Barbieri wandering around, and we'll get some insight into that jersey number. But meanwhile, you know, the jersey is on. That means it is fighting time. Barbieri Alessandro, sitting in 4th position, needs a score of 75.1 or higher if he wants to move through to the LCQ. The pressure is on for the young American. Is he going to buckle, or is the pressure going to produce a diamond? DC, take it away.
Goofy foot rider dropping in switch here for run number 2. With the switch backside 900, very slowly rotated. Frontside double cork 1260. Ooh, back 12 lands a little low, but holds on to it. Frontside dub 10.
Okay, DC, the pressure is on here. It was a great run, but there were some inconsistencies there. And the implications of this moving forward, Alessandro is sitting in 4th position on the overall rankings right now. And this is one of the points of Snow League, is every single part of competition matters, okay? taking forward the points through into the next stop is absolutely vital. So let's have a look at the replay. Technical run, starting things off with that switch backside 9. Then he went into the cab 1440, whipping it round. It was all looking good at this point. Where did it go wrong, DC? I mean, it didn't go wrong. He completed the run, but there were certainly some inconsistencies.
I think on this backside, double cork 1260. Look at the flex on the tail grab there.
That is a flex right there.
On the nose grab for him.
Yeah, so a little bit of under rotation, heavy on the heel edge. The judges will be looking at. He did manage to carry speed through into the next hit, but is it going to be enough? We got Chase Josie with the 75 points in that third position. And no, yeah, the judges deem that not enough, and it will be 53.5. And relegation for Alessandro Barbieri. And moving forward into the next contest, big implications. Alessandro in that 4th spot for the championship, but has just said goodbye to heaps of points if he was to get through to finals day. So we're back up at the top for Rookie Hirano, who's sitting in that 2nd position now. So again, a vital moment for Ruka. He's in 3rd in the overall rankings. He's going to want to guarantee his spot through to the quarterfinals. He's at least guaranteed a spot through to the last chance qualifier. Jake Pate, 1.5 points ahead of him. DC, what do we think? He's definitely got the skills.
He's definitely got the skills. He's got a huge bag of tricks. He is hungry indeed after just missing the podium at the Olympics. He wants to take that lead back, you gotta think. Switch backside double cork 1080 on the first hit. Into the backside double cork 1260. Front side double cork 1440 coming in switch with the massive cab dub 10. Coming forward here, we're gonna see, the backside alley-oop with the toned down 540 variation of the backside alley-oop.
Okay, so he's looking for 1.5 points more if he's to take back that top spot.
Tweaking that out. Yes, Ruka. Domo arigato gozaimasu.
To be able to put a tweak and flavor into a switch backside 1080 in the pipe, that's ridiculous. Checking out the replay, I can see Lucas Foster hanging out in front of our booth right now. He's secured. Lucas, through to quarterfinals, right? Got to be stoked on that. Through to finals day tomorrow. No LCQ needed for that, gentlemen. As we wait to see, will Ruka Hirano need a spot in the LCQ? Or will it be Jake Pate? There we go, Rookie Tomita up the top. Stoked on that one. So he needs higher than an 89. What's it going to be, DC? Oh, and there it is.
90.2 there for Ruka Hirano. So him and Jake Pate's going blow for blow, battling for that top spot. And Ruka Hirano coming out on top with the 90.2.
Dude, Maddie Shaffer can autograph Ali right there. She going to get a Ruka Hirano signature on her jersey? That would be sick. Athletes getting athletes autographs. I love it. Right then, so yeah, big news. Jake Pates will be going through to the LCQ with Chase Josie. Unfortunately, Alessandro Barbieri and Chio Lee unable to complete in heat number 3. 1 heat left of action before we go into the LCQ. DC, incredibly stacked heat coming up right now. Sarah Shimizu hanging out with the dogs up there. 1-1 des.
What does Wan Des mean?
Wan is a child's word for dog.
Oh, okay.
Means woof woof.
All right.
A woof woof is that.
Goose the Avi dog there.
Hopefully we don't get any Avies in the half pipe. Right,
it's
so he
only 18-degree pitch.
Okay, we're fine. Yeah, what about the walls? What about the walls, dude?
Yes, the walls are steep.
Well, they're so steep that the snow sticks when it's that. Right, here we go. Dave Hablitzel aus der Schweiz. Swiss rider, one of the veterans of the tour, was an incredible force when he was younger, did the biggest air to fake, he's faking it forward airs, big Pop-Tarts, suffered a couple of major injuries, had a huge hip injury in the middle of his career, and is now back and swinging in the jersey. Number 88, getting ready to drop in now, representing Switzerland. His home resort is where we will have the finals of the championship in 3 weeks' time. Auf geht's, Hop Schweiz. Dave Hablitzel on course, dropping in switch, DC.
Coming in switch. With the switch backside 900, very technical start to this run. Cab double cork 1080, sets him up forward now. Front side double cork 1260, holding on to it. Into the backside 900, coming in for a front side spin here with the front side double cork 1080, putting that to his feet. And first of 2 runs for David Habluetzel is in the books. And a solid one there for jersey number 88.
Love that little tail slash down the bottom. Dave is an absolute surf addict in the last years. He has just become addicted to that salty goodness. Spends a lot of time in the area that I live in the world, enjoying trying to chase some tubes. My good friend.
Portugal, sir?
No.
Japan?
No, it's France.
Oh, France.
Yeah, don't go to Portugal to surf. Go to France. It's much. That's better. That's better. Hashtag France.
Southern California?
Yeah, that'll do.
Lowers.
Yeah, plenty of space in the lineup down there. So yeah, Dave Habluetzel putting down that run number 1. Couple of, maybe increase that amplitude, but tell you what, out of the gates, putting down your first run, that's got to feel good.
Yeah, incredible riding, and it's so rad seeing him back in great form, strong. Oh, nice board flip over the arm there too. Just give him some extra points for that, judges. Scoring, continuing to rack up some points out there with overall impression as he awaits. But yeah, his perseverance, he has had his battles, his injuries, and to bounce back and ride at the level that he's riding on, salute to you, Mr. Habluetzel. Score coming in a 60.5 for David Habluetzel on his first of 2 runs here in men's heat 4, the final heat for the men here in the qualification rounds before we get into our LCQs, our last chance qualifiers. Again, the winner of each heat automatically advancing through to tomorrow's quarterfinal competition.
Yeah, here we go. Former teammate of Dave Habluetzel, Pat Burgner, representing Brazil right now. His mom is Brazilian, feeling that carnival flavor in the month of February right now, bringing the moves. There we go. Of course, an incredibly talented musician as well. Has had many top spots on the billing at music festivals. From the area of Crans-Montana in Switzerland, though, but representing Brazil, as I said. Jersey number 5.
Pat Burgner has expressed his interest to me in years past being here in Aspen. He's brought his guitar with him on the road multiple times and wants to find a spot to play in Aspen. He said even if it's just like a small little pub where he can play for après. So if there's
just
any...
bring it. Just start playing, bro.
Yeah, go do some busking, playing out on the streets.
Is that allowed?
Yeah, why not?
He's Brazilian. It's Pat Burgner, exactly.
180 in, drops in switch for this switch. Backside double cork 1080 on the first hit into the double chuck. I like the start of this run for Pat. Massive air to fakie. Into the cab, double cork 1080, brings him back around and forward. Front side 1260 with the tail grab, and Pat Burgner, backside hack, a nod to surfing, puts down an excellent first of 2 runs.
Yeah, Pat is pumped up right there. That's got to feel good right out of the gates.
So if there's any venue managers of any establishments in town that have live music, Pat Burgner, if he has his guitar with him, I'd imagine he'd be hyped to go and drop in on a set as we look at the replay of him dropping in on his first of 2 runs here.
And he's got his athlete support here, Boris Mouton as well, who's also an incredibly talented guitarist. Maybe those guys can get a duet going for us. Brings in that French reggae flavor from Boris as we check out the replay here. That double chuck after the switch,
grab.
double 10. Unreal. Here's that indie to fakie. And then he got to work with the cab, double cork, and into the frontside 12 tail grab down the bottom, whips it round, gets it in clean. He's seen Dave Habluetzel, one of his good friends, put a score of 60.5. DC, what do we think? Higher or lower?
I think this is going to be higher than his former Swiss teammate. 2 excellent runs by those guys. I think Pat Burgner is going to come out on top with the score here, and he does 69.5 for Pat Burgner on his first of 2 runs. Best run counts.
69. Now,
oh yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, you should have been paying attention already, but if you weren't, all eyes to the halfpipe right now. One of the most explosive talents in halfpipe snowboarding that has ever lived. He burst onto the scene last year, and he has been trying to put down a run that arguably could have taken the gold at any competition he's at. So Cam Melville Ives, his twin brother Finn, is competing in the Snow League free ski. Unfortunately suffered collarbone injury in the Winter Olympic Games, but hopefully will bounce back soon. But Cam Melville Ives getting ready to go for his first run of 2. The only question I have for this is the pipe long enough for this kid?
That was the case in the Olympics. We just needed a bigger half pipe for Cam to complete his run top to bottom. Here he is coming in for his first of 2 runs. The Kiwi, Cam Melville Ives, with the cab double cork 10, and then the backside double alley-oop there. Signature to his runs. Doesn't get the clean landing on that, so we're gonna have to wait for run 2 to see him put that down. Up on the deck, make some noise for the Kiwi, riding in the t-shirt. Cam Melville Ives with a huge switch alley-oop.
I love that he pops out of the pipe, and he could have chosen anywhere to drop in, but he still decides to try and drop in and miss the end of the half pipe. What is he up to? Maniac, I love it. Sun's out, guns out, bro. Let's have a look at the replay. What went wrong here, DC?
Well, just on this signature double backside alley-oop rodeo variation for Cam Melville Ives. Spots his landing, comes around, and yeah, just like a couple degrees shy of getting that rotation around where he needed to get it. He's got that trick so dialed, though. Look for Cam Melville Ives to put it down on run 2. The Kiwi, round of applause, representing the All Blacks. Cam Melville Ives got another run coming your way here in Heat 4 for the men.
Yeah, and speaking of runs coming your way, this is going to be a heater right now. Cha-in Lee, or Lee Cha-in from Korea, getting ready to put it down. Maybe some unfinished business with the last couple of years of Snow League, sitting high up the ranking. Put down that triple cork 16-20 in Livigno and missed out on the podium. So he is fired up, spicier than a pot of tteokbokki, getting ready to go. Jersey number 80.
Jersey number 80. And one of the best runs of his life we saw him put down at the Olympics.
Yeah, it was insane. We're going to see it here. Let's have a look.
Shout out Zach Nigro in the house. And we got Shaun Lee, Little Kitaki with 180 in, coming in switch with the switch backside double cork 1080. Into the backside double cork 1260, but he doesn't get the clean landing on that. Almost 12 feet out on that back dub 12. So Shaun Lee is going to be looking to his second of 2 runs. Another athlete that, again, rode with his heart on his sleeve in the Olympics, put down one of the best runs we've arguably ever seen him do in his life. And to miss the podium because the level of competition was that high, you know he's hungry for a result and a victory out here at the Snow League. Stop 3 of the first season, with the 4th stop on the horizon next month. 4th and final stop.
Yeah, we're going to hand out that Tiffany & Co. trophy, and we're going to engrave the names into history. So back up the top for Olympic bronze medalist Ryusei Yamada from Japan. One of the most stylish and creative halfpipe riders that has ever graced competition. He was at our press conference last night. Thank you, Annie Fast. Big shout out to the best press conference ever done. And he gave some incredible insights into his inspirations, his, former riders that have inspired him, like Kazuhiro Kokubo and all the Japanese legends, and also sort of the way that he approaches halfpipe snowboarding. So great to have him there, and great to have him dropping in now for his first run of 2. He's looking at a score. It's going to have to be higher than 69.5 if he wants to get into that top spot and guarantee a spot straight through to the quarterfinals bracket. He's definitely got the skills.
As you're saying, fresh off that Olympic bronze medal from Yunding Snow Park in the Italian Alps. Ryusei Yamada, 19 years of age, regular footer, dropping in switch to this first hit.
Killing me up here.
With the cab double cork 1440, brings him back around to forward. Front side double cork 1260, coming in forward to this hit. Oh, the McTwist, one of the best in the game, I'm going to say nowadays. Front side 1440, coming in switch with the switch double alley-oop rodeo. Ryusei Yamada showing you why he got that Olympic bronze medal with an incredible first of 2 runs here. Domo arigatou gozaimasu for that, Ryusei.
That is one of the loudest cheers we have heard today from the crowd. Loving the flavor on that right there. Blending absolute technical prowess with pure steez right there. Unbelievable riding from the young Japanese rider.
I hope we get a replay of the McTwist. I was telling you earlier, I think Danny Davis has one of my favorite McTwists. Well, Yusei Yamada giving him a run for his money and my personal favorite McTwists out here.
Love the nose bone on that front side 1260. Here we go, let's see it.
This hit, yes, tweaking it out.
How high, how high? 14.6 feet out.
That was his highest hit in the whole run, and he still went over 14 feet out on the 1440.
And the double switch, Michael Chuck.
Switch backside double. Alley-oop rodeo variation there. Insane. Yusei Yamada coming off that Olympic podium momentum here into the Snow League with an incredible first of 2 runs. And this is going to be our highest score for this heat 4, our final heat right now.
Wow, going out on a limb there, DC. I mean, that's not too much of a limb. I'd say that's a thick 100-year-old branch.
Old growth tree
girth,
right there.
Solid girth on that prediction.
91 from Yusei Yamada.
Wow.
Highest score of this heat and the highest score
of the day
for the men. Yuto Tatsuka had the 90.5. Yusei Yamada.
Straight into autograph alley there as well. Just getting some props from the crowd. The crowd loving that McTwist. Tell you what, you know, pretty easy crowd to please. Throwing a McTwist and they're going to be going wild. And of course, like the level of snowboard culture here in Buttermilk is you know, the IQ of snowboard knowledge is so high here. With so many years of different competitions here. The crowd know what they're looking at. They're not just a bunch of Gumbies going like, oh, that was a nice flippy spinny thing. They know a good McTwist when they see them and going absolutely wild when they saw that one. It's beautiful. The lovely people here in Aspen Buttermilk just loving it.
Back to the top of the order. More snowboarding coming your way. These 5 athletes in our 4th and final heat for the men battle it out for that qualified spot in the quarterfinals tomorrow. David Habluetzel kicking things off.
I love your Schweizerdeutsch pronunciations here, DC. We might have to work on that before we get you over to LAAX.
The David Habluetzel?
That was better, but you went Habluetzel.
That's why we just called him Swiss Dave back.
Swiss Dave, yeah, fair enough. Swiss D. Unfortunately, didn't go his way there in run number 2, but he's got a score of 60.5. Yeah, well, you're coming over to LAAX, DC. We're going to be on the mic, so we're going to be doing some Schweizerdeutsch lessons. Mine's not that good, but we're going to have a 4th, 2 members of our team, 2 Swiss Germans joining us. So we'll do some practicing.
Danke.
Merci. In Switzerland, they say merci.
Ah, merci.
Yeah.
See, the learning process begins.
Yeah, it does. Grüezi. Grüezi, that's a hello. Grüezi. Pat knows all about it. He'll say bon dia or grüezi or bonjour. I don't know how many languages Pat speaks, actually. Probably 17. Here we go. Pat Bergner, he's sitting in 2nd position now. He's just seen Ryusei Yamada put a 91 points. At this point, you're just fighting for 2nd and 3rd? Or is Pat going to go all in and try and take that top spot? What do we think, DC?
That top spot's going to be tough to take from Yusei Yamada. That bag of tricks he threw down on that run, that was a very progressive run, very technical, incredible amplitude. But Pat Bergner, definitely going to give it an honest effort here, starting in with that switch backside double cork 1080 on the first hit. Into the double chuck, switching up the grabs on that double Michael Chuck. Backing that up with the frontside double cork 1080, coming in switch to this hit. Very lofty cab double cork 10. And the frontside 1260 with the tail grab on the final hit. 2 great runs in the books there. Hands together for Pat Bergner.
He's heading back up the pipe for more. He's that excited. Pat Bergner, Grand Montana represent. Wow. DC, highlights of that run for you. Love that double Michael Chuck. Starting things off, though, that switch double cork backside 1080. You've been waxing lyrical about how hard it is to spin switch backside in the pipe, and I'll have to back you up 100% on that. Great first hit from Pat, and then throws it into the double Michael Chuck. And as you mentioned, mixing up the grabs there, 2 grabs in there, throwing a little bit of extra flavor in, and finishing things off with that frontside 1260. DJ Nakaji's woken up, finally bringing some drum and bass in the mix. We love it. Gets us Brits fired up. Pat, How are we feeling down the bottom? There we go. It's a 68.5, so it's not an improvement, but he will sit in that second position. So looking good, you know, nervously for a spot in that LCQ, because Cam Melville Ives still to put a score on the board all the way from New Zealand, the land of the long white cloud down under. Yeah, here we go. You know the Kiwis love that drum and bass too, right? Nakaji maybe throwing his hat in the ring to say, you know what, Cam, I've got you. I got a boost. Let's have some drum and bass. You know, the Shapeshifter crew from New Zealand.
A lot of Serato, one of the most prevalent DJ software programs out there, hails out of New Zealand. They do love their DJ music. Here you go, some drum and bass for you, Henry.
Yes! The booth is going wild. DC's looking at me in absolute horror. I don't care. I will shake my booty for drum and bass anytime. Right, Cam Melville Ives dropping in. His brother Finn is one of the best free skiers on the planet, arguably the most talented twins in the world. Let's just give him that. Here we go, drops in for his first hit. DC, what do we think? All
right, drop it in switch on this first hit with the cab double cork 1080, so reels it in a little bit. Cam Melville Ives, the Kiwi, on the outside, looking in, needs to put down something big here. Front side, double cork 1440, not enough room to do his switch alley-oop variation at the end, but still a clean run, top to bottom. Hands together, all the way from Wanaka, New Zealand, on the beautiful South Island, Cam Melville Ives.
There we go. Bit of drum and bass fires him up. DJ Nakaji sending some vibes up the pipe. Now there's an interesting moment there, DC, on his third hit.
Yes, Henry?
He disappeared amongst the foliage in the background. On our very quick lunch break.
Double back alley-oop.
Yeah. So on our lunch
right
break, I ran into one of the judges, Julian Hariko, and he was saying that the backdrop of the aspen trees here was making it quite hard for the judges to see the grab. So
Those
they're going to need
trees.
Pine trees, Scots pines. Do you know how you tell if it's a pine tree? Unless it's a Pinus chembra, the Swiss pine, you pick the needles, and if it's in a pair, it's a pine.
All right.
Unless it is the Swiss pine that has 5 coming out, and it's like a crown.
Back to Cam Melville Ives.
You know what they do with the Swiss pine cones?
What do they
make
do?
Schnapps. It's called Zierben Schnapps. It's incredible. It's not a traditional schnapps. They don't burn it. They mix it in with corn liquor. If you get your way to Austria, make sure you get yourself some Zierben Schnapps. So we're waiting for the scores. Cam Melville Ives, 91 points is that top spot from Ryusei Yamada. Pat Bergner, is he going to be bumped down into third? Will Dave Hablutzel be out of that LCQ? What's it going to be, Cam? How are we feeling? Was that fun? Was that good? Got the suns out, guns out right now. You got some sunscreen on, I hope, bro.
Awaiting the score.
Yeah.
Here we go, 65.5. That puts him into third.
Okay. 65.5, so into third position, nestling in behind Pat Bergner right there, right there.
What happened? Oh,
Use.
I mean, it's pretty soft out there, so it's definitely like pretty tricky to land runs. But you know, it's real nice. It's real fun. Like really, like it's not really stressful because it's so springy. You know.
Yeah, I see. As Henry said, sun's out, guns out. How's this sort of spring temperature kind of contributing to how much fun you guys are having?
I mean, it's just better vibes. Yeah. It's just fun riding when it's soft. Yeah.
Awesome. Good luck tomorrow.
Cheers. Thank you.
Down in the mix, getting all the hot tips and news from our athletes. Now, we're back up the top, DC. What do we have?
Next up, Lil Ki Tak. If you follow him on the Instagram, this is South Korea's Jaeun Lee, who in the Olympics put down one of the best runs we have ever seen him do in competition.
Was it the first ever frontside triple court 1620 in competition? I think it was. Yeah, first, a world's first on the biggest stage. Second biggest, Snow League's bigger. But yeah, put it down. And what was it, good enough for 5th place?
I believe that was right. Yeah, it was the top 8 all could have been on the podium.
Yeah, unreal.
It was nuts. So
little taste of what we're going to have tomorrow, I tell you what. But
Lee.
he's got an uphill battle right now, though, DC. He needs a score to dump 65.6 or higher to get into that third spot at least. You know, tactics. What's he going to do?
Well, a Snow League victory would be so sweet for Chan Lee, but he's got to get into qualifications tomorrow. Starting off with the switch backside double cork 1080. Or sorry, quarterfinals for tomorrow. Frontside double cork 1440 going 14 feet out in the switch. Oh! Switch backside alley-oop, clipping the deck on the re-entry.
I can't believe that. That was, he had done the hardest part of the run. All the technical tricks were locked and loaded, and he goes for that switch alley-oop, Michael Chuck, Japan, and just clips the lip. Heartbreak for the young Korean. DC.
Heartbreak indeed, but let's get behind him. Round of applause for Chaeyoung Lee. What an incredible athlete he is. Let's enjoy the replay of just ridiculously talented snowboarding here.
Yeah, unreal scenes unfolding here. And this is why every run matters here, DC. This is where the run started to heat up with this massive frontside 1440 tail grab. Look at that. Puts it round to perfection and then comes in for arguably the easiest trick. I mean, he's still going 13.5 feet out and looks to tweak the Japan grab in there. Look at the replay. Gets the grab. Look at the way he arches his back. Puts the board behind it up near his rear end. And then here, just clips the lip. I mean, lucky something more gnarly didn't happen, but heartbreak again for Chaeyoung Lee.
Well, round of applause for Chaeyoung Lee. So fun watching you snowboard, Loa Kitaki. And we're going to see a lot more from him. The score comes in at 47, so yeah, an improvement, but not enough to get him into the LCQ this afternoon. But man, it's so fun watching him snowboard, Henry.
Yeah, and we are back up to the top for our top-placed athlete in heat number 4. Ryusei Yamada is sitting in that top spot with the highest score of the day right now. DC, are we going to see a style run right now? I mean, his runs are anyway style runs. Is he going to take it mellow? He's the top-ranked athlete of the day. He doesn't have anything to prove. Is he just going to do like 17 McTwists? Please.
I hope so. I hope we
Please.
just see a bunch of different McTwist variations, a couple methods, maybe a switch method in the mix. He has nothing to prove. He's already the top qualifier into tomorrow. There's no strategic advantage unless he wants to just boost his confidence. Coming in switch. Okay, he's going to boost his confidence out here. Oh.
Wow. Now, this is interesting, DC. You talk about no strategic advantage, and where is the tactics coming into play? That could have gone a lot worse for him right there.
It
and
could have, but he's
what
all
was
good.
what was the benefit of going for that? Was it perhaps another training run for him? Luckily, it looks like he's all good, but imagine if that had gone south. Wouldn't have been ideal, especially when you can't do any better. You're the top-ranked athlete. You will have the best seed moving into the quarterfinals. Sometimes you've got to question the motivations from some of these athletes.
And I mean, you see athletes that have done it in the past that on their victory lap, they still put down, nothing to prove, a run that they had in mind that they wanted to put down. But good to see Ryusei Yamada back to his feet. Fresh off that Olympic bronze medal.
All right, fresh off the Olympic bronze medal, Ryusei Yamada, 今日はどういう気持ちでランを構成しましたか？
オリンピック終わって初戦のスノーリーグだと思うんですけど、オリンピックで調子良かったからこそそのままの調子でいけたらいいなと思ってきました。
He said that coming off the Olympics and being the first tournament since the Olympics, he was hoping to build a run that was, that was clean, that was good, and he was able to execute that today. どうもありがとうございます。明日頑張ってください。
Thank you so much.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you so much to Naohiko and Ryusei Yamada. So, DC, heats are done. Moving through to the quarterfinals from heat number 4 is Ryusei Yamada, and into the LCQ, Pat Bergner and Cam Melville Ives. What do we have coming up now? Action is not over, DC.
Yeah, more snowboarding coming our way, so that's always a good treat, but Look for these athletes, very hungry indeed to make it into tomorrow's action. Day 2 and final day of competition here at the Snow League. Stop 3 of the first season of the Snow League, with our final stop to determine the first ever Snow League champions, taking place next month in the Swiss Alps in the amazing resort of LAAX, Switzerland.
Yeah, DC, there's been a lot of chat from us two idiots in the booth here, but we do have the real talent out on the snow. She has been all over the place. She's been handing out Pacifico hats. She's been talking to the athletes. She's been chatting to Nick Gupper. What more can she do to top that? Lizzie, where are you and what are you up to?
Oh man, I'm just hanging out down here by some snowmobiles, getting these athletes all the way back up to the top of the mountain for half pipe. But what's cooler is this little quack quack rubber ducky right here that I just found. That is right. These are the bad boys that you, the fans, need to be looking for all across the venue. And if you're lucky, they're gonna have a little number on them. Mine doesn't, womp womp. But if yours does, it has a number on it, you wanna take it to the Snow League official store so that you can win some sweet prizes, some merch, some swag. Oh man, the options are endless. So you wanna roam. It's not just gonna be at the base of halfpipe. Check out the Pacifico tent. Go to their merch store. Make sure you experience everything that we have to offer here at the Snow League in Aspen, because it is so much more than just competition with some of the amazing partners that we have out here. Quack, quack.
I'm glad that duck does not have a number, because Lizzie definitely stole that from my desk. That was my duck. I'm glad it doesn't have a number on. I'll be looking out for some more ducks later on. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get involved in other ways, don't forget, if you see our QR codes around the venue, make sure you scan them. And you can submit your photos and videos to be able to be featured on Snow League social channels and win extra special prizes. And so there you go on the screen as well. Look out for those Jeep ducks hidden around the venue. Lizzie's got hers, well, technically mine that she stole, but that's okay, you know. She got away with it. But yeah, coming up soon, ladies and gentlemen, it will be time for the LCQ. Our next 8 athletes will be going into the LCQ to see the 4 moving through to finals day tomorrow. So there's a look on the board of how it stands right now. In the last chance qualifier, we have Jake Pate, Chase Josie, Chase Blackwell, Jonas Hasler, Pat Bergner, Cam Melville Ives, Louis Vito, and Ryan Wachendorfer. And of course, Ryan competing with 8 stitches in his chin that he got in that practice. So he went straight to the surgeon's table, got stitched up, and managed to secure a spot in the LCQ. And we will be looking for the top 4 to be going through into the finals. To meet our top seeds, Ryusei Yamada, Yuta Totsuka, Ruka Hirano, and Lucas Foster. So I hope you're all having a wonderful time out there. Let's just check in with the crowd. Everyone having a good time out there today? Yeah, we're all good? Thumbs up, okay. Claude's having the best day of his life right now. Love it. See a couple of Pacificos. Make sure you drink responsibly. Over 21 years old, please. And for all the kids, just find your favorite superheroes on the snowboard and get some autographs. Autograph Alley has been on fire. I see Chatin Lee just wandering through the crowd right now. Maybe a chance to get an autograph. DC, back in the booth. Have you been out there grabbing some autographs? Where have you been?
Yeah, I went and tried to grab some autographs from some of the athletes. Got denied, though.
Yeah, I know. They're probably, who's this guy?
Yep.
Who would be, right, who would be your number 1 autograph that you'd want to get this weekend?
I tried to get Zoe Kalapos, jersey number 70, her autograph, representing Colorado.
Zoe, did you deny DC an autograph? That's just mean.
She shunned me.
Wow. Yeah, fair enough. It's probably all those
Shaun White, that autograph would be great.
Yeah. Hey, get Shaun White's autograph. What would you ask him to sign?
You know, if I could have a snowboard signed from him, I think that'd be very fitting.
Yeah. One of his old pro models from Burton, or one of his new white spaces, perhaps?
There's a directional white space snowboard that I ran into him on a powder day at Beaver Creek, him and Mike Dawsey a couple years ago.
Oh, yeah?
And Shaun was riding a really cool looking directional white space snowboard. You know, something directional to set back a little bit more.
Is that the one with like the moon tail on it?
Nose, good volume in the nose, good for rip and pow.
It's got that moon tail on it. That's one of the boards. It's got that like cut out tail as well.
Yeah, like, almost like a bit of a swallow tail.
Yeah. I think it's a moon tail. So I keep saying moon tail.
Moon tail.
Yeah. Well, I know JJ's here. Maybe he can schmooze a bit of JJ Thomas, ex-Olympic medalist himself and now in charge of the White Space crew. Maybe a little Christmas present for DC will show up.
Actually, my
LAAX.
own Snow League jersey, that'd be. And then
Oh,
have all the athletes autograph it, which
Yeah.
they gifted one of those to Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club last night. So one of those would be very special. It's framed as well. I would probably do the same thing, just frame it, hang it up on the wall.
Remember last year I was privileged to interview Shaun about the jerseys, and he said, you know, he got his own jersey, and I sort of put it to him. I was like, yeah, okay, so you definitely put it on in the mirror, right, in your hotel room? He's like, oh yeah, for sure. And I was like, so what percentage of you was thinking, am I dropping in this contest? And you could see the cogs turning. He's like, if I still got it, you know. I mean, most of his life on the competitive zone, absolute dominance from Shaun White. Of course, the comeback story after missing out on the podium in Sochi Olympics and then coming back in Korea to take home that gold. I was
on
in the
final run.
Dude, I was in the crowd
Back
that day.
against the wall.
I was in the crowd. Like I wasn't commentating. I've been doing the I was on slopestyle and big air duties in Pyeongchang. Our good friend Nelson was commentating, so I had the day off. I went with my Australian friend Binzi, who's a surf journalist, really good friends with Scotty James. We were in the crowd. We had beers, and I was actually standing about 2 or 3 meters away from the Donna Carpenter family. And watching their reaction when Shaun won and he came into the crowd and gave Jake a huge hug. Rest in peace, of course, Jake. And I was actually the only person who captured footage of that. All the other camera guys got like knocked out of the way, and I was filming on my iPhone. Managed to get an extra special moment with Jake and
If you
Shaun.
can pull that clip up, I'd love to see it.
But yeah, and
Yeah,
now
that was
Shaun, you know,
Yumu Hirano that he took the
and
gold medal
so
from.
close.
Yumu owner.
Still a little
he's out
salty
here.
about that, Ayumu, I think. It's quite funny, but
He got his gold.
He did. He got his gold the next year.
next
But yeah,
Olympics,
you know,
yeah.
the depth of experience and, you know, knowledge Shaun brings from all those competitions here to create his own event. So cool. And especially cool that we're bringing the free skiers in as well, because they'll be joining us in LAAX and for the full tour next year.
Take a break. We're just going to toss over to Lizzie.
All right, it seems like Lizzie, in spite of all her thievery of my rubber ducks, is out there in the crowd, and she's got another hit for us. Lizzie, what are you doing this time? Hope you're not pickpocketing again.
We really need to talk about your emotional attachment to that rubber ducky, but we can offline about that. But we're here for you. We're here for you. Never forget that. But the important part is, ahead of Last Chance Qualifier, 6 minutes from right now, 2:45, at the Snow League official merch tent, we are doing a meet and greet with some of the athletes from the snowboard team, the women's snowboard team. So make sure, if you haven't already, come see me. I've got a poster for you. You can get all of your signatures on it, and then head down to the official merch tent so that you can chat with some of these athletes, get an autograph, grab a photo, get some official Snow League merch while you're down there, and have an amazing time getting to know some of your heroes out there on the snow. Is that good enough for you, Henry? Is that going to be okay until we get your rubber ducky back?
I think Henry is appeased with that, Lizzie. Thank you very much. He's actually stepped out of the booth to dry his eyes after you've robbed him of his rubber ducky.
Poor guy.
You know he was going to take a bath with that thing later.
I know, that's what I heard. Yeah, it seemed intimate. I didn't want to dive too deep.
So the athlete meet and greet this afternoon at 2:45 at the Snow League official store in the Buttermilk base area. Swing on through there and meet some of the Snow League athletes. Say hello, get your autograph. They're all amazing personalities. I highly recommend going and saying hello to some of our Snow League athletes. Again, the athlete meet and greet this afternoon at 2:45. That's in 5 minutes. And at the Snow League official site here in the base area of Buttermilk. And Henry Jackson looking like, do you have a license for that t-shirt gun, Henry?
License to ill.
That's what's up. All right, back to the top. We're getting ready to get underway here with our last chance qualifying rounds. LCQ. Final chance for these athletes to make their way into tomorrow's competition. There's a look at the men that we're going to be seeing. Ryan Walkendorfer, Louis Vito, Cam Melville Ives, Pat Bergner, Jonas Hostler, Chase Blackwell, celebrating his birthday out here today. Chase Josie and Jake Pates. So good luck to all the gentlemen As we are moments away from the Last Chance Qualifier. Very happy Aloha Friday, everybody out there, and happy Snow League. First day of 2 days of incredible historical competition here in the inaugural season of the Snow League.
Yeah, and so moving into the LCQ here, DC, just quickly before our first athletes drops, the athletes will keep their score from the heat, and they have one chance to improve. So Ryan Wachendorfer dropping in with those 8 stitches freshly in his chin. DC, what does he have for us? Coming in switch.
Coming in switch with the switch backside 900. It was the switch back 12 that gave him those 8 stitches. Cab double cork 1080 comes in forward here. Huge frontside double cork 1260. Very smooth landing, right into the double Michael Juck. In the front side, double cork 1080. I love how he came out of that trick, knew exactly where he was in the air, put down the landing gear oh so effortlessly. Hands together for Ryan Wachendorfer with 8 stitches in his chin, literally taking one on the chin and getting out here and battling for a spot into tomorrow's action. And enjoying the replay. Historic weekend indeed. Here at Buttermilk, Aspen Snowmass.
Yeah, beautiful day here. We're in the meat of it here, like the final runs for our athletes, their last chance to qualify. Ryan Wachendorfer, he's got a 30.7 on the board. He'll definitely be improving unless something weird is happening. Yeah. I can see Autograph Ali getting ready to get a signature.
Yeah,
that's the energy we need down there. Sun's out, tongue's out. We love it.
Ryan looking back at Autograph Alley. Like, man, I got to sign a lot of posters out here as we await a score. This is going to be a great run. Judges taking their time. I think it's always a good sign when, he's giving them something to talk about. There is a heavy conversation going on in that judge's booth right now. Ryan Wachendorfer, excellent execution, incredible style. A very flavorful variety of tricks. 67.2 for Ryan Wachendorfer. That puts him up into the 6th place position.
Yeah, so unfortunately that's not going to be enough for a spot through in the finals, but a definite improvement. Yes, unfortunately not going to be a spot in that top 4. Jonas Hasler breathes a sigh of relief, sitting in that 4th position as we get ready. Bib number 23, it's not Michael Jordan. It's even better than that. It is Louis Vito getting ready to drop in for his last run of the LCQ, coming in for that frontside invert. Oh, maybe buckling a little bit at the elbows. DC into what's he got, that cab double 10?
Invert, frontside invert into the cab double 10, air to fakie with a tail grab. Oh, just let that one hang out there, why don't you, Louis? The El Gariel brings him up forward here. We're going to see another hand plan into another double cork variation. Oh, and he goes down. But Louis Vito, what an incredible career he has had. It has been so fun. Round of applause. Show your love for Louis Vito.
Yeah, not going to be an improvement, unfortunately. But great to have Louis out here, bringing the vibes for all the competitors. As we head back up to the top of the course, it will be Cam Melville Ives. DC, you are demanding to see this guy in the finals, right? You want to see him put it down.
It would be definitely a disappointment to not see Cam Melville Ives qualify on through to tomorrow. 19-year-old Kiwi, hailing out of the South Island of the beautiful country of New Zealand. Wanaka.
An incredible crop of talent coming through from that generation. On the slope side, you got Rocco Jameson, Dame Menzies. You've got all of these key, and the skiers as well, Luca Harrington.
His twin brother?
Yeah, his twin brother. Like, just so much talent coming out of that South Island of New Zealand. Zoe Sadowski sitting at slightly higher up the age scale there. But right, Cam, drop it in. His last chance to qualify. DC, what have we got?
All right, Cam coming in switch. with the cab double cork 1080. And his signature backside double alley-oop, flawless on the re-entry. Into the backside 900, coming in forward here. With the frontside double cork 1080, the switch alley-oop coming your way. And he's gonna double down on that. Oh, holding on to it, a little heel heavy in the landing, but pulling it out still. Oh, the mitt in the air, the own glove catch as well.
Good hands.
That's a fun game to play going up the chairlift, trying to
catch your gloves.
Yeah, although it's risky business.
Solid history of cricket in the island of New Zealand.
All right, Cam Melville Ives. Incredible run. Let's dissect this replay, Henry Jackson.
Oh, wow. So, good amplitude, 3.6 meters out, 11 feet. There's that alley-oop double Michael Chuck. Huge variety there of trick selection. Then he sets himself up.
Look at that re-entry.
Yeah, perfection right there. And he sets himself up with the back nine. Then he goes front double 10. So switch here. Comes in switch and does the same trick, but switch, double alley-oop Michael Chuck. Now, the landing, not perfect. Not the best landing we've ever seen, but will the judges deem that enough? He needs an improvement of only about 5 points. Extra points for the glove catch.
Extra points for the glove catch. That might be just enough right there.
Oh,
82.7
and
CMI.
Into, there we go, into second position, Cam Melville Ives. Louis Vito, he's going to be in autograph alley for at least 3 hours. Everyone wants a bit of Vito. What's going on here? Are these guys signing Cam's board? That would be sick. I love it. Getting the shots. Don't forget to tag at Snow League, at the Snow League.
Yeah, taking photos out there. Get social with it. We're all a big community here of people that love snowboarding, so.
You get a chance to win prizes.
Oh, and
if you tag, yeah. So Pat Bergner getting ready to drop in for his last run here in the Last Chance Qualifiers. Has just been bumped down into 6th position, needs to improve, needs 4 or 5 points more on that score if he wants to join us through in the quarterfinals. So switch back double 10. What's next, DC? You love this one.
Coming in forward here. Oh, switching up the grab on the double chuck. Frontside double cork 1080 has him coming in switch into this hit with the massive cab double cork 10. So comfortable in the air. Excellent air awareness. Frontside 1260. Pat Bergner putting one down. A heavy run indeed for Pat Bergner.
He is stoked with that one. All emotion, Brazilian style. I love it. Bringing the flavor.
Yeah, a lot of passion.
Passionate,
Pat.
Yeah.
I see what you did there, though.
You see what I did? Yes, yeah. The puns are coming.
Okay, here we go. Enjoying the replay here. The switch backside, double cork 1080. Into the double Michael Chuck. Switching up the grabs there in that double chuck. And again, the execution top to bottom here. Really enjoyed what Pat served up for everyone. Frontside 12, locked in the tail grab there. Grabbing with the fingertips there for a moment. Just clamping onto that tail. Deuce, deuce. Nice backside hack there. Spraying up some slush. Well done, Pat.
So what are we looking at here? He needs a 73.8 or higher. What do we think, DC?
It'll be birthday boy Chase Blackwell that gets bumped out.
Ooh.
Which he will have a chance to answer back. 76.7 for Pat Bergner.
Oh, it is enough.
So that gets him up into the top 4, bumps out Chase Blackwell.
And that puts Chase Josie into that bubble position conversation right now. Jonas Hasler dropping in next from Switzerland with a 71.7 on the board right now. DC, drama unfolding in front of our eyes at every single stage of competition here at the Snow League, stop number 3 in Aspen. Unbelievable scenes. Getting ready to drop in now, the young gun of the Swiss crew. He's in 6th. He needs to jump up quite significantly right now. Jonas Hasler on course. DC, are you ready?
I'm ready indeed, and people here, Buttermilk, pay attention, eyes to the pipe, coming in switch here. The switch backside 900 for Jonas Hasler. Links out into the cab, double cork 1080. Gets the landing around, holds onto it, frontside 900, nice and clean, 11 feet, 2 inches out. Into the nice off access backside 900. And a frontside 1080 to round out his run, 13 feet out on that front 10. Hands together for Jonas Hassler of Switzerland, the double threat representing in the Olympics. Not only in halfpipe, but slopestyle and big air.
Triple threat.
I guess, yes, it would be a triple threat.
Yeah.
But the slopestyle athletes,
Yeah,
they
they're
all
the same.
compete in big air, so that's
Yeah. I know. I know
explaining.
where you're coming from.
Hence, yes.
Not too many of
Knowing
those
what I'm stepping.
double, triple threats left. Basically, Jonas Hassler and Valentino Gaselli.
Yeah. It's a lot of, it's very demanding on the body. Gets the double grab in on the back 9. Oh, just barely getting that double grab in. Locks in the frontside grab. Oh, no, he's going to go ahead and link that in with the melon or lean on that frontside hit for the truck driver variation. Nick Gepper with the double horns there.
Double horns and the double merch. Loving the cap and jacket combo. Oh, 67.2, and it's not going to be good enough for a spot in our finals, unfortunately, for the young Swiss rider. But great showing for Joni Hassler, and he'll be back in LAAX for the final stop. Now, birthday boy Chase Blackwell looking to blow out some candles and secure a spot in our finals bracket. He just got bumped from 4th into 5th. He needs a score on the board. Everyone here in the crowd, we needed to get behind the birthday boy right now, the Colorado local. Come on, Buttermilk, let's make some noise. Let's sing the praises of the birthday Blackwell, getting ready to drop in. Come on, Chase.
Chase Blackwell dropping in switch. See if he can get back up into the mix with the switch backside double cork 1080. Gets that around beautifully. Links out into the backside 900, 10 feet 8 inches out. Why not go into the front side double cork on that? Comes in switch with the cab double cork, back to forward. Front side double cork 12, put it down on your birthday. Chase Blackwell coming out of Leadville, Colorado.
Oh, yes, absolutely swimming in the heat here of Buttermilk, Colorado. Now, really similar run to Pat Bergner. If you look at the tricks, the way they had the 1260 down the bottom, the switchback 10 up the top. So Pat Bergner's in 3rd. So he's not on the bubble. It's Chase Josie who's on the bubble now. So will Chase Blackwell have done enough? What are the scores we're looking at, DC, as we take a look at the replay?
Yeah, it's Chase Josie's 75 that Chase Blackwell needs to better than. And a 73.75 was Chase Blackwell's highest score. I'm trying to remember if he threw the frontside double cork 1260.
Yeah, his amplitude, I think, was much better on this run.
He threw it here on this run. I'm trying to think of it, trying to remember if we saw it in the prior runs to get him that 73.5. Right here on this final hit, frontside double cork 1260, going massive. Look at the execution, locks in the grab, body language in the air, very composed. The re-entry,
perfect landing.
Flawless.
Unreal,
landing.
yeah. Like, you don't see landings that smooth that often. So he is pumped up on this one. It's in the judges' hands now. It's an 87, 80.7, and 3rd position for the birthday boy, Chase Blackwell. And that man right there in the background, Pat Bergner, bumped down into 4th position. So nervous times for Pat Bergner. And Chase Josie, the next rider to drop, will have a chance to answer back. This is where the drama comes from in Snow League. There's no mellow part of it. Every heat, every run counts. Oh, the drama, the edge of the seat is buckling under my large rear end as we just try and perch on the edge. I'm too excited, DC, take it away.
All right. Chase Josie just got bumped out by his fellow Chase Blackwell, fellow U.S. teammate as well. So a friendly rivalry here. But Chase Josie, if he can answer back and score better than a 76.7, that is the 4th place position held by Pat Bergner. He can get up there with Chase Blackwell into tomorrow's competition. Coming in switch. Very smooth switch frontside 900. Oh, almost gets snow snaked in the flat bottom, but holds onto it for the singular version of the switch. Michael Chuck. Frontside double cork 1080. Set him up switch here. Massive cab double cork. Oh, I love the alley-oop variation there from Chase Josie, mixing it up.
Ooh, yeah. Making the judges' decisions even more difficult, throwing in some crazy technicality right there.
Look at that. The Chase is embracing. Great friends indeed. Chase Blackwell just bumped Chase Josie out. Now Lucas Foster joining in on the celebration.
Embrace the chase. You can make that as a side event. You just got to find a chase and hug them. Consensually, of course.
All right, here's the replay.
We're in the final stretch here, DC. I'm losing it, sorry. Chase Blackwell, let's see the replay. Yeah, what went on, DC?
Very smooth switch frontside 900 there, and then he almost gets snow snaked in the flat bottom there because the snow got so deep. I think he had to improvise there.
He missed the grab on that one.
Chuck had to go, or not throwing the switch double, had to go for the singular version. But excellent recovery. Again, the athleticism.
That alley-oop rodeo.
Alley-oop 900 there.
Unreal.
Incredible.
Look at Jake Pates going wild at the top. All love for the team here. Chase, that alley-oop rodeo down the bottom. Kind of Yusei Yamada does that trick as well. Not many people throwing it. Scores coming in. It is a 74.5 and not going to be good enough for a spot through to the finals. But incredible riding from Chase Josie. I think had he not had that snow snake incident, he definitely would have been putting together a run that he needed. So that means our last rider to drop in, Jake Pates, is the top place qualifier here for the LCQ. And we do have our top 4 athletes moving through to finals day. It will be Pat Bergner, Chase Blackwell, the birthday boy, Cam Melville-Ives, and this rider right here, Jake Pates. Now, question is he going to take it easy? We're going to see a Steez run. DC, what do you think? You know Jake better than anyone here.
I mean, I think he's going to go for it. He's already in the finals. He could get a better seating, so there is strategy.
He can't. He's already in the top spot. He can't get a better seating.
I'm sorry. You're right.
There's no benefit from going wild except just bragging rights. And so he's already going in with a switchback double 10 into the backside double cork 1260. No taking it easy for Jake right now. Frontside double cork 10. DC, what's he got down the bottom?
Cab double cork 1080 brings him back around to forward here for the goofy footer. Frontside double cork 1260. And the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club alumni puts down another amazing run. And we will see Jake Pates, a rookie here in Snow League, making his way on through to tomorrow's quarterfinals.
Yeah, great show. Didn't take it easy in the slightest, DC. You got to question that somehow, but love to see it. And so we have our top 4 from the LCQ, and that means we have our top 8 through to finals day for both the men and the women. Let's have a look at the replay, though. Jake going absolutely ham straight out of the gates.
Yeah, so proud of Jake and getting back into the jersey here at Snow League. Back into contest mode and riding at the level that he is riding. And the execution of the tricks, the style, makes it look so easy. The back-to-back double cork 10 variations there. Well done, Jake Pates. Proud of you, buddy. Crushing it out there.
Yeah, it's going to be an 80.7. It's not an improvement on his 89, but he is the top seed going in to meet the other top seeds. So he's done all that he can right there. Great to see Jake putting it down. DC, well, that is it for competition for today. We have our results there. You can see the men's last chance qualifier, top 4 moving through. Pat Bergner, Chase Blackwell, Cam Melville-Ives, and Jake Pates. So they will meet our qualified riders in the quarterfinal bracket, which is going to be incredible finals day. And we move into head-to-head format, DC, a very different beast of competition. So exciting. And then we'll have a look at tomorrow's schedule, ladies and gentlemen, 9:40 a.m. women's, men's quarterfinal starting, then 11:10. We have the halftime show by Neil Francis, presents Club NF at 11:50 women's semi-finals and final, and then 10 past 1 men's semi-finals and final. The podium presentation at 2:10, and the post-event concert by Wyclef Jean at 2:30. That is going to be DC. You will be front and center for that, I do not doubt.
Absolutely, very fired up for Wyclef. I've seen him perform live solo and with the Fugees back in the 90s, and incredible performer. Such a ridiculously decorated catalog of music that he has, and highly recommend revisiting some of his music before tomorrow's show.
Gone till
Go
November.
check out Fugees' score. Go check out his, I believe that was his first solo album, The Carnival.
Yeah, exactly.
And a classic album, another one that you can listen to just front to back, no problem. So Snow League coming correct again this year. Last year it was such a good time, and we're picking up right where we left off here with the third stop of this inaugural season.